let's continue with Esoteric Ebb. I like the part where the sweary gnome chews us out. Isn't that just our inner monologue? Ocelotus, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted subs. Holy smokes. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. I enjoy it too, Billy. Good. I'm glad. Some items are guarded. To loot them, you must succeed in an ability check. If you fail, you can get caught. If you do, get ready to explain yourself. It won't be pretty. Noted. Thank you so very much. Welcome in and welcome back, everybody, courtesy of Ocelotus. One of those people that got gifted a sub is 82 Dogs Humming Purple Rain. Okay. Noted. So we're going down. Down, down. Down, down. Down, down, down. We're gonna see what we can do, what we can find. What's the haps? No, not here. Sorry. I was watching Cinder do some cross-stitching on his stream while I was on break. It's looking pretty good. Cross-stitching, I think, requires a level of patience that I do not believe that I possess. Like, when I do a woodworking project, I will frequently kind of get tired of doing one particular task on a project, and then I will instead, so I will put that part of the project down, and then I will begin working on a different part of the project just to kind of keep things feeling fresh. And I think with something along the lines of cross-stitching or sewing or knitting or something like that, it's too repetitive. You're doing the same thing too much of the time, and I don't think I could handle it. But I don't know. Maybe I could. We go this way. Now I'm trying to decide who my favorite get caught pickpocketing reaction is. Yeah. I really like the Lich guy. What's his face? Just up top. I forget his name. It's not Visterin. Just whatever the guy up top is. You know what I'm talking about. Like when you literally put your hand into his pocket and he realizes that you're doing it, and you're like, with the other hand, you're like, you want me to pull that out of there? And he's like, yes, cleric. Okay. Okay, I will. Vensky, yeah. It's a Venn something. Venn diagram. Oh, what's this? It's a long way down. What the? Can't even go? Okay. I thought that there was going to be some lower way to go there. I just never even looked. But, let's see. Is this that one-way door? Can knock open this? No. Apparently not. What the fuck? Who the fuck's that? She's down there. Hey! The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air above the pillar. Air before the pillar. Her face is lit up by the dungeon glow. Cleric? Snell?
Huh?
Yo! The goblin shoots her finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Excuse my companion, he's shy. Yeah, he mutters from the back. I'm just that kind of goblin, shy as can be. Takes another step away from you. Her halo spins slightly off her head, her eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Gleben. It is in constant flux. I'm not too much of a dungeoneer. What, like right now? Day by day, little by little. What remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls people wander. The coin lord wishes to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. He won't be able to. Too many monsters. Smart, it's prime real estate. Would be a lot of trouble. This place is way too esoteric. Yes. I patrol the halls at intervals. The toasted tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. However, toasted is a strange case. The pillars act as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. She places a cold porcelain hand on the stone. Cleric, do you know how far it goes? Dangerous question. She's challenging your intellect. It'll hurt if you admit it. I've read about the city below. Recall it. Woo, gotta roll. The city below is a vast untamed series of tunnels beneath the city of Norvik. That you know. This is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to ancient snail folk who lived here. But in the religious, where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is, for all intents and inclinations, as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes, far inland. Yet, for whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It's not understood why. Cleric, hold on, I'm thinking. The angel stares at you with a few dozen eyes. What was the question again? God damn it, intelligence. Right, the depth of the pillar. Pillar of Yore is an esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric? Simply tell her it goes down through the earth, and it exists on the other side of the coast, in Kargamish. It goes to Kargamish. She is silent for a beat. Yes, that is correct. See? Fucking told you. Just fucking wait for intelligence sometimes. Jeez. What a dick. The Pillar of Yore goes into the earth by the Undercoast Path. That is the deepest you may travel. Before entering the gravity flip, I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. I must go there. It's important for the investigation. She nods. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point. The same man in yellow who reported it at the tea shop incident. Oh yeah, I really need to get down there and check it out. She nods again. Her cape flutters in the same as the angel begins to float out over the abyss. We will meet below. The angel begins to descend. Into the far, far below. Ed here will join your party below, but only if you do not go down there solo. I think I've told you this before, but she freaks me out. She freaks me out, too. Mean it in a good way. Sure. The goblin gives you a skeptical glance from down below. Glance down below. You'll find her below the below. Look down into the darkness and see nothing. How do I get down there? Let's see. Okay, we can't go this way, right? Nope. What the fuck is this? The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel, until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells! That's one thick snail! Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. Gigantic hail snail. The hail snail moves its thick head, and the blue eyes stalks focusing on you? Probably? What are you looking at? You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? Gestures with your arms to emphasize the humongous nature of the creature. Are you trying to flirt with it? Dexterity might be. The snail is just sitting here, blocking the tunnel? You ever seen a snail like this before, Snell? I mean, yeah. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. This guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees, a 5? Not very fast. There's a way to get down if you jump, or maybe a one-way trip. Yeah, you might be right, Jetpack. What's up, Jetpack? What's up, Atlee? The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yep. It is rotating, or in layman's terminology, the snail is turning around. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel. In another year or two. Another 1 or 2. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah. Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing mushroom farms across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by, so when this big boy fell out of the crack last year, the whole thing got postponed. And lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. Ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. So this leads to the east tunnels? Yup. I wanted to go to the east tunnels. Are you saying that only because you can't go there? Yes? No, not at all. Yes. Yes? Trust me, everything east of here is shit. The east tunnel's just a lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls, and then to the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you're better off taking the upper paths. I'm already excited for it. Let's see, lower palace. Lower palace, a term for the parts of the palace district that are located in the city below. Most of it has been civilized over the past few decades, but expansions have slowed since Earth's passing. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snell. You're right. Adventuring and spelunking excitement sounds terrible and bad. I actually have no opinion on this awesome dungeon experience you're speaking of. I am a person who does not enjoy dungeons. Well, hello, Kiki. Gosh, you're making a lot of noise.
Welcome to B1K Live.
Huh. For some reason, it's coming out really quiet for me, but thank you so very much, Atlee, for the Prime. Thanks for the 22 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snell. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, the snail have their work down here is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world." Okay, we're gonna animal speak. Hi, Kiki. Yeah, you want to come say hi to chat, Kiki? Come here. Come on, come on. Come on, Kiki. Come on. Come on. Where you going? Come on. Yeah. You want to say hi? No. She don't want to say hi, I guess. A deep clicking emanates from the hail snail as the spell's esoteric tinkle fades. A clicking that slowly transforms into a sentence. Little guy, you are friend? I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your guy, friend. I don't think we should put labels on it yet. Yes, I am. I am a friend. Friend. The snail's muttering echoes through the cavern. I am Reckham. Lord Reckham Namu. You stand before a solemn soul. A solemn soul? Why? I am trapped. The cold, it holds me. I sleep, but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. The Lord of what? Lord of my escargotoire. My children, 6 in number. They are small still, but they will grow, as I have grown. How'd you end up here? I fell asleep in this hallway months ago. When I woke, I was growing, larger and larger, and colder and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. What are you voting for in the election? Election? What is election? It's when people choose their leaders. Choose? We do not choose. The strong they lead, the old they guide. This is the way. But if I must vote, I vote for whoever helps snails. We are forgotten, always forgotten. You know anything that could help me when it comes to the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Such an ass. Tea shop? I do not know this. I know only cold and sleep and the slow turning. That's all I wanted to ask. The words of the snail slowly transform back into the solemn clicking noise. Could I break the esoteric effect causing the snail lord's hibernation? You have a feeling you could. In either case, you must try. Let's try. Nice. You focus on the esoteric strings, the ley lines connecting the snail to the pocket dimension. There, you see it. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders, then shatters. We did it. Esoteric ice begins to melt, slowly, very slowly, but it's working. You did something? Yeah, I broke the esoteric effect. Oh, so that means it'll move away from the passage? Well, yeah. Right, that'll make Sageleaf very happy. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond these guttural noises. Snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening all together now. You should return later after a rest. They will be done by then. I'll leave them to it. Could maybe do a short rest. I don't know if that'll do it, but we could try that later. Do-do-do. This is where the dwarf was. Yup. Axel. Oh, this is the other side of that cube. Trying to do something with that torch is kind of tempting to me. So we're gonna fucking send it. We've already dove headfirst into the slime, so we're gonna try it again. You rush headfirst into the wall of gel. It's letting you through with 0 resistance. Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go, quick! If you're gonna do something dumb like this, you better move! Rush through the gel. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after being completely consumed, you feel the gel start to tighten. Just a bit further. Almost. You're almost at the torch. You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back. The hand just inches away from the torch. Okay. Skin melting. Pain is too great. Your body falters. Get through the pain. You can do this. One step. Grab the torch. We did it. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh gods, it's getting mad! You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It's searching for heat. Within the cube, you see that could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder, flopping and jerking. Many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing terrible tremors. A ballet of goop. Until ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You're covered in it. It burns. Get it off, quick! Goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. I didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. Not the goop! Major, we got goop! Goop! Bugs! That really hurt. I don't doubt it. What actually happened here? Half a dozen cubes stacked together? This type of ooze usually never unite, and if so, they only do so in small quantities. This must have been some type of strange magic or an esoteric event. Cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. See if there's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. Clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot? Who can blame him? There are pouches spread throughout the chamber. Perhaps magical items left behind by previous victims? Cool. Loot. Docile stress cube. And 31 bucks. One wisdom, huh? Okay. There's gonna be more to pick up, but I guess not. Can come back to the snail after a rest. I feel like there's a way for me to maybe get down into the lower levels, but I don't know how. Can't go that way. I did this trap. We got the Mr. Crocagator over here. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. What's it like working for Viskin? Can I get some slog dog?
Trade is glad to see cleric eat good. Slog dog is fine 5 coin. Cleric pay.
What do you need money for, Crocodile Man?
Tax.
Oh.
Tithe house is trouble. Viskin will do good mission if taxes paid. Crade assist.
Crocodile me up when you're ready. That's wholesome. Not really.
Good. He must be a murderous monster. But at least he does not dodge the tithes.
Purchase slog dog for 5 crowns haggle.
Cleric enjoy.
Thank you. Mysterious meat above all. The fact that you can stomach it is proof enough of your manhood as well as the industrious health of your digestive tract. Where to go? What to do? Wow. Back at midnight to this place to talk with Viskin. Can I talk to you about any of the tea shop progress? I am pretty okay with getting a hint at this point, unless it's just that I need to rest, because I'm not sure what to do next. Yes, please, Eden. Thank you. Hope you're having fun. I'll chill here for a bit. Okay. I think you've now done everything you need to in the tea shop to massively lower the table DC. Oh, you just didn't click T after. Okay, we'll head over there. I think this is the shortcut. Some tea after is good. Knowing that we were at the tea shop, yeah. Thoughts on folded over potato chips? Best or the worst? You just mean like a normal bag of potato chips and then like you get one that's folded over? So it's like extra crunchy. I like the crunch, so yeah, those are good to me. Oh, nice. Oh. Meek supports, advantage, Snell helps out. -10, because you checked out the rest of the chamber. Okay, got it. My one kid hates them, and I have to question their lineage. Valid. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. Snell copies your movements. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, fuck. Oh! You stare at the dark corner of the tea shop. Tea shop that blew up. Midst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. It's a... Snell stares at it. He is silent. Give him a second. He'll appreciate it. 1 casualty. Reported. Huh. Yeah, this is a bit out of your pay grade. Lower your head in respect. You spend a moment next to Snell in silence, your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. It haunts you. The corpse appears completely charred to you. Such destruction would make it very difficult to identify. The size is average, you'd think. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. The goblin steels himself. How much experience do you have with corpses, cleric? You're an expert. In your field. It's funny, we fail the DC 12 intelligence, and then we succeed the DC 19 charisma immediately afterwards. Clear your throat. The goblin breaks his intense stare down at the corpse and turns to you. He's afraid that the corpse will awaken. Not an unreasonable concern. Cleric? Experience with corpses? None. Great. Guess we'll do this one step at a time. We should do a preliminary checkup just to scope out the scene. Then we'll get a transport to the Lich House, I guess. Luckily, it's close by. He's barely listening to you. I'll check the head. You, check the hands or something? Why do I have to check the hands? Nasty business this turned into. Well, time to go to work. Take a few careful steps up to it. Seeing it up close causes you to shake. To see if they're as big as yours. No! You see the left hand is half destroyed. The right hand is clenched near the victim's hip, holding something. A clue, of course. You've read stories like this. The victim always grips something important when they die. You'd have to get a real gentle touch not to break the content of that fist. Go for it. Check the hands like some sort of expert in hands, Billy. I'd hate to fuck up that roll. It's not too difficult. It's better than 50-50 odds that we get it, but, boring. Look at the torso. A dark mass, once skin, now appears to be but a solid mass. It does not even smell. She was incinerated fully in an instant. The heat must have been a source of death. A quick death. I don't know about that, Intelligence. Nothing but blackened, brittle carbon residue. However, you're quite certain this was a woman. Whatever led her to this corner, it was quick. Woman, unknown age. She crawled up in this position moments before the explosion. She did not suffer. Got it. Good info. He leans in slightly closer. Too far to see anything. Poor goblin. Check out the head. Not much to see. Fire's burned off everything. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. And why is that good exactly? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Do I notice anything else? A good question. Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Ears? Ears? Intelligence is so smart, yeah. Look at the ears, Snell. He squints. Barely there. What about him? Is the shape off to you? Look closer. Sure, what am I supposed to... He tilts his head. Oh. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping recognizable form, what remains, the ears, have a peculiar shape. They're pointy. Oh. Pointy ears. He looks around. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. Not an orc, not a gnome, and not a human. Goblin takes a step back. No chance. Denial for both of you. It's unbelievable, but just the concept of such a rare creature being found in this second-rate tea shop. There is no doubt. Your companion glares at the corpse. His head then slowly turns toward you. Oh no. Oh dear gods. It's a damn elf. Oh shit. Well, scent of Ukul midst flame amiss. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? You feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. Okay. Tall goblin. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, I thought that this was like he was listening to us from all the way over here, but I guess he's gonna know anyway. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. The body is secured.
Mm-hmm.
Good. The pale man answers behind his desk. Snell leans against the iron slab, his eyes fastened entirely upon the elvish corpse across the chamber. I think I expected a dwarf. Huh? A dwarf. A dwarf. Make a manly grunt to acknowledge him. A dwarf. Tea shops used to be a gathering place for the Asgals. My first thought was of infighting or political assassination. But an elf. There's like 3 of them in the entire city. Don't say anything for a while. After a few seconds, the goblin scoffs and rubs his eyes. Did the dwarves have a deal with Ilium? Did Drummer? He lets out a big sigh. Guess we got more questions to ask. This is a mess. A right fucking mess. Oops. I don't like Viskin. We shouldn't have brought the elf here, so the pale man doesn't overhear. Whispers so the pale man doesn't overhear. Look, I'll say it again. He's a weirdo. But the old lady had to deal with him. So for better for worse, he's our guy. The connection here is interesting. They're both strange entities here in the strange city. Should be easy to identify an elf, right? You'd think that. I'm guessing it'll be impossible. This is above my rank. I don't see anyone jumping at the chance, so you're still serving old lady for now. He's ordering you around again, but perhaps this is not the time to complain. So what now? Snell takes a deep breath. The goblin does not look forward to reporting all of this. Gather any remaining clues in the tea shop, then report to Lady Sageleaf. Snaps his fingers. ASAP. You hear the pale man clear his throat across the circular chamber. Cleric, I am finished with my report. Give Viskin a thumbs up. Yeah, you obviously also want to do the thing. The thing? Just stare at him. You know, the thing. He holds up a hand to his mouth and mimics talking. What is he implying? Elaborate. He groans. You know, the thing you clerics do with the corpses. What's it called? When you speak with the dead? Speak with dead? Yeah, what's it called? Speak with dead. He glares at you. Are you making fun of me? No, it's called Speak with Dead, Snell. It's called Speak with Dead. Oh. Right. Closes his eyes and groans. He's embarrassed. Or simply annoyed. Either way, nice. Right, that thing I'm somewhat capable of doing. He squints. Phrasing it like that doesn't evoke trust in your abilities, cleric. But you get 5 questions from that spell, right? With that, you should be able to figure out who, what, why, when, and so on. Perhaps Viscount can tell you something about that spell. Let's talk to Viscount. Hear his report. Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. Tell me about the dead elf. Yes, cleric. There are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. He hands you a piece of paper with the points on them. Tell me which points you wish to go over. Oh boy, you have control. You like this. The goblin groans. Don't give him choices. We'll be here forever. You should pick the last point first, then go random. Keep them on their toes. Who cares? Just get through the boring list as quickly as possible. Point 1. The transfer? Yes, it went fine. The body was ruined, of course, but still intact enough thanks to the charring that gentle repose did what it should. There are 8 points on our list. Oh man, we're never going to get through this list. I then had a subordinate carry the corpse wrapped in a silk, special fiber material. With minor damage, the transfer was completed. Point 2, folk identifier. It's an elf, right? Yes, your preliminary assumptions were very much correct. While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs present are as... While even the teeth had been ruined, the fangs presented as clear evidence. This is an Ilium elf, one without horns or other bestial alterations. Point 3 just says sex. Yes, sex. Surprisingly difficult to determine in elven folk. Sex. Yes, sex. Fun. Nice. Sex would be nice. Not with anyone in this place, though. Well, funny, this is probably not the best moment to attempt a joke. Oh, you're not asking. You're not asking me? Go on. But this is point 3, not 6? Now that's my kind of answer. But this is point 3, not 6. Yes, cleric, point 3. The goblin leans in and whispers, very funny. Perfect timing. After much consideration, I've established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Tragedy. Good to know. Thanks. Point 4. Mouth intact? It is. Which means you're able to cast Speak with Dead, cleric. Oh, can't you do that? I am sadly not that powerful, nor authorized to handle such magic. It is. Okay, that could be arranged. I need some help with that. He nods. I'll see what I can do. Next point. Okay, Ilum identify. This elf is clearly of Ilum nature. Getting in contact with the embassy would be smart. Or foolish. I'd suggest speaking with Nicholas Darrow or his Valkyrie. Yeah, that sounds like trouble. That embassy is on the other side of town. Plus, they're not exactly known to be too welcoming to inquiries. Point 6. Hands. I found an object within the elf's grasp. However, it had a magic seal on it, causing it to break upon interference. Slowly and deliberately, the pale man shows you some dust in a vial. It was a chain, a gold chain. Damn, I should have went for it. The esoteric enchantment upon it caused it to survive the explosion. However, it fell apart upon losing contact with its host. I apologize for not handling it better. Perhaps I could have gotten more info. Interesting. Very interesting. Indeed. I'm not sure how to look into it further, but it could be good to mention that to Lady Sageleaf. Point 7. The cause of death? Fire. She was incinerated instantaneously. The final shape of the body informs this judgment. I cannot determine if she sustained any minor damage before, but the way that she ended up making it clear, she was moving until the fire erupted. That is all. It says clerical compensation. No such point, cleric. What else? He's quick. Hey. Pale man's learning how to handle you. God damn it, Eden. If this was an autopsy report on Billy's hands, it would be points 5 through 18 quintillion on the list. I have what I need. Give back the paper. Right, good. Now listen. Speak with Dead is a powerful spell. Does it do what it sounds like it does? More or less. It's only 5 questions, but those 5 can be very useful. Necromancers are rare in this city. Some specialized clerics are taught it, but few are powerful enough to know it innately at 3rd level. However, for lack of a better way to put this, I know a guy. Can't I get a spell scroll from the towers? As a low-ranking cleric, you can't get access to anything higher than 1st level. Fucking sucks. Fucking garbage. Can I trust this guy's guy? He wants you to pick up the spell so you can use it on the corpse. So it's in his interest, somehow, that you get this spell. So yeah, maybe? Tell me about this guy of yours. His name is Bondeval. He is, or was, an arcanist. A pupil of the Fortress of Verdun, if you believe the rumors. A cursed and evil place if you've heard about it. You've heard about in stories since you were a child. Surely this is a necromancer. A necromancer? Bondeville is a eccentric fellow. You may find him down in the crypts. All right, I'll go look for him. If you treat him well, he will surely share his knowledge with you. Once you're in the crypts, one of the western coffins has a handle on it that may be rotated. Do so, then pull. His private area will be revealed. Sounds cryptic. He enjoys his privacy, generally speaking. Once you've learned Speak with Dead, return and cast it on the corpse. He leans back and nods. That is all. Anything else you need, cleric? Thank you. Bye. Okay, bye. I'll be back in just 1 second, chat. Okay. Yes, I do intend to play the Stone Shard update once we are done with Esoteric Ebb. I don't know how long it's going to take me to finish Esoteric Ebb, however. I would be surprised if we finished it today. I would be less surprised if we finished it tomorrow. No, don't beat Orm, Billy. Orm said he's going to be doing a day stream tomorrow, though. You're so far ahead. I'm ahead of Orm? Am I really? Like, that far? Yeah, what's up, Shark Loaf? Should I talk to the duck first? Let's talk to the duck first. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. Just finish making stir fry. Ooh, hell yeah. That sounds good. Now it's time to loaf. Hell yeah, loafing around. I saw you over in Cinders. I was watching him on my lunch break. I'm liking that cross stitch that he's working on. It looks really cool. Just shows that not overthinking things helps with solving arson. Well, I mean, the real reason that I'm able to go faster than Orm is I'm streaming 10 hours a day, back to back to back to back. I'm weirdly happy that Schloaf has caught on everywhere. Yeah, do you prefer Schloaf? I definitely like Schloaf. I'm always a little bit unsure. Sometimes I'll personally say Shark or Loaf, but yeah, Schloaf. I'll stick with it. I like it. I think it's cute. The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Sash was the originator of it. Oh, nice. Sash was the original Schloafinator. He does not face you. You are no threat to him. He is very, very still. Excuse me, His armor creaks, his body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Oh, against the skeleton? Bow your head. He holds out a gauntlet toward the open tomb. Divinity hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. Edgelord, the name of a famous death knight in service of the Shadow Lord. Also a term used for people who dress up in dark armor and brood a lot. What do you mean? Hold out a hand towards the tomb? The string. One of utmost importance. It cradles here. Within this one point. The first tomb of your god. Grip the string. You do so with decisiveness. There is no question of the sanctity of this place. But you have never understood it so well. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Cast it. A power swells within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil sacred locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. Oh, that's right. We got the key from this guy for the church, too. Hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. All right. I figured I probably wanted to deal with him first before opening this. Okay, nothing else new here. A stone coffin rests against the wall. Of classical dwarven design, used for early earthfolk tombs. The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Standard crypt work. Pull the handle. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's firm. You cannot move it. Sorry, rotate. He said rotate. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. With nose. 1 second. Soft click echoes from within the wall. Something is unlocked. The handle resists for a moment, then gives way. Nice. Nice. Revealing a narrow staircase descending into darkness. Cold air rushes up. Ancient. Stale. Oh, boy. Even deeper, huh? Doom. You scared? I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. So yeah, I'm scared. He steels himself and grips his sling. Let's go! Into the dock. You know, slings is one of the things that's been added into the recent patch of stone shards. I'm definitely going to be doing a build, if I can, around that. Assuming that that's possible. So thaumaturgy, manifest a minor harmless wonder, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within range. In effect, allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. Interesting. Okay. You feel his presence. Arcane Rejuvenation. Regain 2 first-level spell slots. What? What the fuck? Nice. We've always wanted to see you slinging around. Slings? What do you need one of those for? Surely if you just throw a rock, you can land a mountain on top of that dungeon entrance. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar. Placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable, too. Like, extremely valuable, but probably horrendously cursed, sadly. Just look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sake. Is there no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can stoop to? The skull looks a bit deformed, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The goblin squints. A bit? Depends on what type of skull it is, I suppose. Look at the jaw, it's all wonky. And the eyes? I don't like ripping on a dead guy, but yeah. That's one wacky skull.
A wacky skull? You goddamn phrenologists!
As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar, its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. Undead abomination! The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. Oh! The dread is overbearing. Skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly.
You wake me for some trifling bullshit? You a trifler, huh?
It clicks its teeth together. No, sir, please stop making that sound. What's trifling? I'm the cleric. Try not to puke. I'm a rogue. I'm a great wizard and nothing else. Wobble a bit. Well, what's trifling?
It's what you're doing, mortal! You're trifling like a trifler.
No, sir, please stop making that sound.
I'll make any damn sound I like, you hear?
I'm the cleric.
Cleric, eh?
A cleric of a dead god. Holy hells, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. Your body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about in the air.
I am Necrolord Bondaval.
You're a strength DC 20. Punch the skull. Let's do it. Uh-oh. You wind up your fist, and you attempt to lock eyes with the gems and try to send your shaking arms forward. Come on, come on, come on.
Huh? You attempted to strike at me?
The skull lets out a mocking laughter as you recover from your missed attack.
I like you.
What? What?
Such gusto! You remind me of my old lieutenant. That boy always swung at his superiors. I raced him 12 times over the course of the war.
Stop laughing. I'm trying to kill you, you undead monster. Does that mean you won't kill me? Snell, I think the skull likes me.
Snell, I think the skull likes me.
I think so too. Play along now.
If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day.
He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air.
Viskin let me know all about your little situation.
Oh, he did he?
This demi-lich clicks once.
Is that a bad thing?
You're not very necromantically entangled, are you?
Or are you? Is that a bad thing? Not really, no. I've never managed to master that school at Towers, and thank the gods for that, foul, filthy magic that is. Is that a bad thing?
Of course it is! Every spellcaster should aim towards the necromantic. It's just natural. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard.
The skull drops down and flips around on the table.
I'm a goddamned mage.
You hear the goblin groaning.
This lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Trained in the arts by Hagendim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of Jor's Harsprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement.
You'll do that for me? Why should I want to learn necromancy? You and your cursed esoteric existence is an abomination. You must be destroyed. Right, sure. I just have some questions first. You'll do that for me? Little old me?
Of course. I owe to Viskin for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of death magic. As any sane man would.
The skull is not going to kill you, but you do not have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich like this. So, later. Do it later. Oh, -4 DC. He liked your punch. Nice. So what are you exactly?
Ah, you never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course.
Got it.
You'd have to be pretty stupid not to.
Ugh. Yeah, it couldn't be me. How did you end up like that?
Like what?
A skull. He goes silent for a few seconds. Clearly a rarity once you get him talking.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This demi-lich is probably in denial about the whole being a skull thing. Oh. A lich?
Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s.
Divine era? Fade era? I don't remember. Not Gate era, is it?
You think I'm a Dan Anticipalian? The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing.
Please don't finger me.
Terrible phrasing. Just absolutely awful.
What is this lich suggesting?
No, I'm not that old. Come on!
Arcane era?
Of course, what else?
The skull pauses. It's rotating and focuses on you.
I'll talk your skin off, cleric!
Please don't talk my skin off.
He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer.
Where did you grow up?
In a small village called Kriev.
A city in eastern Reeds, one of the few placed untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold of early free striderism. Today, it is the 4th largest free city.
We had a barbarian invasion from the Virginie border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I tell you. I took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick giant skulls.
Who taught you necromancy?
A ghost, actually, haunted a ruin outside of my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spellbook, told me how to pull strings, and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uliane Prax, a wonderful, crazy harlot.
No need for such foul language.
Ah, those are her words. Uli the crazy harlot, don't be so sensitive. The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was a part of some Freestrider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle.
Trade prince, title afforded to the free cities, to the executives within the high corporations. Essentially one of the big players who run the show in Reeds. A series of trade companies that help spread free strider ideals across the coast. There are a dozen of them currently, each run by a trade prince. What is your greatest accomplishment?
Oh! This is a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazen. Big event. Big deal. Well, that evening, during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Hagen Arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into the Arcanist circle. Until the accident, of course.
You married up, and that's your greatest accomplishment?
Arcanist politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry. There was true love between Acalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was.
How morbidly romantic. That is strangely impressive, yes.
Could you imagine 100 years of marriage? Horrific. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire.
He clicks his non-existent tongue.
Gods be damned! I miss that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind!
Strangely idealistic for an Arcanist lich. Trade Prince kind of like a CEO, yeah, it seems like it. So what did you earn, what did you do to earn that commendation?
Murder mostly. Once I'd mastered the 9th level spell slots, I'd managed to create my own custom raised as spell. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, they all had basic motor functions left. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line of Dormasaur for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eye could see. Those were the days.
He sounds wistful. He is obviously evil or insane. What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment, then?
Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich.
A Dracolich?
A Dracolich, yes. Icmilian Ravad, a child of Eseth. Not one you'd read about in history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly.
He blah blah blah. He lets out a sinister chuckle.
In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric.
What happened to the dragon?
I obviously won't divulge the secret of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured that Icmilian went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she would have easily ruled a city or two by now.
Genie Templars?
Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh was a big thing 100 years ago. I'm fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us, gods look down on us. Dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones.
Tell me about that accident of yours.
This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself, my dear wife had both achieved lichdom. I made some misplays on the politicking, stepped onto the wrong foot, so to speak, got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagendim coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada, I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I like the cut of his jib.
The lord of the fortress?
The fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoterical shadowy miles wide castle.
Sounds like a crazy dungeon.
Sure is. The lord reached out, was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks.
Who is this lord?
No clue, but he paid well, and he let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild. Like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast.
The fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure to be found, whenever a hole opens up.
When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of merchants setting up camp outside the entrance.
Many great beasts to encounter and vanquish in that legendary evil dungeon. You should go there someday. You have any kids?
A dozen or so.
What, really? Productive.
Thank you. My wife, Akalia, ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, the Majorcrat Reproduction Society. They were at the forefront of women-first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something.
Are you implying that the sons are better than daughters?
Not really. There's an argument to be made that they're much less of a hassle. But the MRS hags definitely had an agenda. You know, more girls, more members. I'm not crazy.
Sounds like feminism. I thought the Arcanists were old-school patriarchs. Good job, brother.
Yeah, good job, brother.
What happened to your kids?
Good job, brother.
Thank you. Akalia did most of the work, of course, but my contribution should not be forgotten.
Big loads. Certainly. Big loads. Clumps. What happened to your kids?
I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the Freestriders at the time. It's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about Diminori. Oh, sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name, if you ask me. They should have called it Strudaria, something that would have been on brand.
Cool. That gives me a better picture of your life.
Enjoy the view!
Tell me about Viskin.
Lovely bastard! I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion once. I can't believe he ever forgave me.
Pure evil. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. Just once. Just one time. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that? Just out of nowhere as a joke? Try to imagine sneaking up behind someone and doing the twirly twist.
The twirly twist?
The twirly twist? No, you can't fucking call it that. What the fuck? Why would you ever do that?
Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your Earthfolk began growing quite bold up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering.
He came to Norvik 30 years ago?
Something like that. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortars of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider him more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up of the century, or that decade at least.
You two fought a vampire together?
It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get a sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else.
Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire?
A skull?
He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug.
I'm a bit bony, but a skull? Don't be preposterous.
Is this such an idiot, a fool? Who was the vampire?
Thomas Darrow was his name. Oh my god. Oh my god. A nobleman, which made him much more dangerous.
He's saying Darrow was a vampire?
Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares?
The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. What's that about research?
Nothing, that's nothing.
He says nothing more. All right, I have some other questions. Know about the tea shop thing?
Nah.
Nothing? Literally nothing? About any tea shop?
I get updates sometimes, but I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though.
I wouldn't say it was fun. Boring.
It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. Whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled into the floating cities down the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious!
That used to be common?
Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable. But sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines or off the factory floor. I was never into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy.
Who are you voting for in the election?
It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will.
I completely agree. As a apolitical person, I am very interesting for this reason.
You've seen signs too, then.
He's neutral like us. We're the same person.
People are just too stupid, on average, statistically. Magocracy, technocracy might work. Hells, even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the Free Striders. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of government into speed, but real permanent democracy? A shit show. Just you wait.
Have you seen real democracy in action?
Somewhat. A pre-arcanist state, a pretty formal democratic convention established. They were eaten, consumed by the power of the magocracy. They could not handle the rapid change and extreme strength of the more directly controlled governments. The only reason the magocratic power did not stand at the top at the end of the Coast War is because of Joe's inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying.
Ebbing what?
Of course. You haven't heard of it?
The Esoteric Ebb. He's speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. The lack of magic.
We could talk about political theory all day, but if the ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coasts. There's no argument to be had about that.
Thank the gods for that. You people were terrible for our realm. It was a tragedy. I hope magic returns to what it was. I still think the Free Striders would have won. Eventually. I'll be voting for them, by the way. The gods would have stricken you down from your throne in the end. You know it. I think we're gonna say what the Lich wants to hear, so we'll go with the tragedy. Magic returns to what it was.
Then we hold the same dream. One day. Some ask if the magical fading could have caused Earth's end. It is not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question.
I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing down on the altar.
I say the same thing most rational arcanists said back when it was first discovered. Yor is alive. He is haunting us, taking away what he had gave with his strings, as a joke or a punishment or a gift. Who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he is indeed still here watching us.
That's something. I'm not sure what to think. Interesting. I think it's interesting internally. Skull slowly floats up in the air again, waiting for another question. I will attune with necromancy. We only need to roll a 19 or a 20. I didn't do it. Skull does a little dance.
The strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel. Evocation is lightning. Necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help.
This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you can attune to necromancy easily. You're a genius. You can attune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes, I remember that course in school. Yes, all clerics underwent undeath control class. They focused mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it. But the teacher cast an animation spell to create zombie for you all to train on. The strings, they were pale, like death. Hold out a hand towards the skull.
Yes, try it, he giggles, in that sort of insane, creepy way.
There are many strings. Twist this one. Twist the string. You do so. And the string grows dark, black as night. Ow. It flies into your chest. Scream and convulse. Oh, gods.
You fall to your knees. They're weak. They cannot help him now, Goblin. He laughs. You did something, all right. Get up and groan. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damned heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive. You are alive, aren't you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head. I'm alive, I think. That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually. Maybe you should rest first or something. He sounds worried. He should be. Don't throw yourself into doom like this. Can't you figure out something to make it easier? You understand it better now that you've seen the pale string. Uh... 1d12 to all ability checks? Okay, this doesn't work. That's in an encounter. Skull does a little dance, okay? Woo! I'm alive, I think. That's the spirit. Okay. I think we can do it. For sure. Yeah, we just gotta grease up the string. I'm gonna eat a bit. I have 76 apples. Now I have 75 apples. Skull floats in front of you with permanent smirk and jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. So loud. Yeah, that. Okay. There's an achievement for eating 60? Wow, spoilers. Oh my god, dude. Come on. You're killing me here. Literally. There we go. I think the Stimulus believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me as best you can. The School of Necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot. You've seen them running through your flesh in the masses? I do. A string of necromancy becomes that when it intersects with negative energy. Thus, it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are. The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I attune with strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells, then? Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It is the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot? The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string then, dumbass? it measures change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting a string means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and the future. Don't just twist it, separate it from itself.
Oh. Oh, so that's what he... Oh, so that's what he means? Oh, duh. The string goes through time. Oh, manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Locate a string near Bondival. A pale string.
Yes.
Twist it.
Ah, shit.
Open your eyes.
That hurts.
What?
You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot. Hurt like a... What do you say, motherfucker?
I failed? The skull laughs intensely.
You did great, cleric, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through sissy abjuration or hardcore flesh-melding transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although yes, it did hurt like all hell, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious lich.
Oh, so I mastered necromancy.
An overstatement perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead.
Finally. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's great. That would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods.
You want a spell scroll?
That'd be useful, yes. The skull widens its jaw, then it coughs up a tiny spell scroll under the altar. That's disgusting.
What is?
You had that scroll inside of yourself?
No, I didn't. It was in my pocket. Clearly. What are you, stupid? Take the damn scroll.
He is not aware of his demi-lich form. How sad. Grab it. Did you just instantly memorize the scroll after it flew out of the skull's mouth? Degenerate.
You've earned it, my evil apprentice.
As long as you use it for selfless goals, there's no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a 3rd level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future.
If you have any other questions, go ahead.
Speak with Dead, that's 5 questions, right?
Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates the simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information.
So if a person is being targeted by Speak with Dead and then resurrects, does that person not remember the questions or answers that it gave?
Not one bit. Except, of course, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Very rare. But only creatures entangled in heavily in the strings of yore, that their spirit itself grows tendrils, so to speak.
Strings of yore. Yore's strings. Great, thanks, Charisma.
If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen to the Speak with Dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic studies. Nothing to base a worldview on, wouldn't you say?
Interesting.
Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on a battlefield among hags and legionnaires.
The skull lets out a crazed laughter while spinning around in the air.
Anything else you need?
No, I think we're good. What happens if we just try to grab this guy? Extra wisdom, -1 intelligence. I'll take that. Easy. Such a friendly skull lich that was.
Don't tell him he's a skull lich.
I'm sorry, how? What? I pickpocketed him. Did you just steal his fucking eye? No. I stole a gem from his gem hole. How did you pickpocket him? From his pockets? That's how he eats souls. No, it's fine. Dream patch. What the fuck is that? It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's just an emerald, a green gemstone. It's very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you could probably sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither would really net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune? You also feeling this one has some esoteric potential. Okay. A dream patch. Small amounts of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover a 3rd level spell slot. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if he has anything. He clearly has pockets. Yeah, he does state that he has pockets. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? Shard. Woo, man. That was a lot. Your int is slowly creeping up. Yeah, I'm trying to keep it low. Oh, it's late enough I can go to the bookstore and get my book. Two 1st level spell slots. Nice. Okay. Wait, can I spike? Can I cast Speak with Dead with any of these? No. Per default, all skulls here are jawless. This helps in keeping them from undeath. Spirits prefer corpses with functional mouths. Okay. Got it. What's up, Rev? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good... It's Thursday, right? Is it Thursday today? I think it's Thursday. Probably Thursday. It's Thursday. Okay, good. Good to know. This is not the way out. I mean, this is a way out, but I don't think that this is the fastest way out. I think it's faster to go here and then up the stairs, probably. That's just a random rat, not one of the lootable rats. So I did buy this, but because of life and its related absolute bullshit, I haven't even installed it yet. Damn. It's definitely worth playing. Even if like you've seen a good bit of gameplay from other people, like if you've seen any significant amount of my run, for example, as long as you don't have like the same kind of stat layout that I do, then you're gonna get a lot of different options. Like, some of the main key story points are gonna be similar or the same, but yeah, I hope you get to it soon and enjoy it, Rev. Oh wait, is the bar open now? When do they open? Is it 6? Or is it not till 8? We're gonna go check, because I want to drop off the bar, like the contract thing. Oh yeah, they're open. Nice. All right, we got lots of stuff to do. Tons of stuff. Cleric. I got you a thing. Here you go. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I've already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rick's here, some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. So you're happy about the accord? Oh, for sure. She smirks. The Freestriders are very good business partners, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented, and that's without mentioning their general view on the trade market being the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now I'll be able to finally deal in futures again, yeah. You know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money. You know anything about an elf in Tolstead? An elf? On Tolstead? You go up the hill, you might find some near the Elysian Embassy. Obviously, in the Palace District, but not here. I found a dead elf in the tea shop. Don't get elves here often? In 3 years, we've never had an elf in here. Like, actually none, to my knowledge at least. It's not nearly going to be as good of a play without Billy voicing the characters. Oh, I'm not doing that good of a job. I'm definitely not choosing number 2. I feel like that is a mistake. All right, another topic. I'm looking for a hag. Her smile widens. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric? She's avoiding the topic. Do you know any hags in Tolstead? I know all kinds of beasts, but no hag, I'm afraid. She avoided your question like Convo Queen. Best method, just give her some silence and she'll keep talking. Just stare at her. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine, I might know something, but, I also might not, you know? She's playing games. Time to play along. Convince her to tell you about the hag. It's illegal to lie to city officials. Please, she could be in danger. I need to question her. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. What if I bribe you? Toss 10 crowns into the tipping jar? Toss 100 crowns into the tipping jar? Jesus. What if I threaten you? Place your hands on your hips? Yeah. What if I threaten you? Ha! Her maw opens in wild laughs. Oh, wow. You're such a cutie, you know that? Yeah. Oh, man. Hell yeah. What if we threaten you, hands on hips? Like, hands on hips? Just hip to the side? What if we just did that? What if we threatened you? This woman is your bane. Ouch. Your flesh and stomach. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. I like how we take 4 presumably psychic damage from her response of laughing at us. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty great. All right, we'll try a charisma roll. There we go. Just casual plus 11. Yeah, that's emotional damage, yeah. Yep. We're talking about an emotional bond here, a deep bond. A what? She's protecting a friend, but she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. Just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, fiend lady. Call me Rix. Rix, someone's trying to kill the hag, maybe. Rix, the hag is involved in the tea shop explosion. I need to talk to her. Rix, I'm here to help. Your friend is in big, big trouble. That's not good. How do I find her, Rix? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lip. She's contemplating the situation. Stay silent. This is a big decision. I promised her, but damn it. I'm delivering food to her, all right? Head down the well in the back. If you speak the words slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. Thank you, Rix.
No, I can't say thank you after you fix this damn mess. I can say thank you after you fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And, don't tell her I let you into her secret cave, alright? She winks. Damn, I almost jumped into that fucking well earlier. But Snell stopped me. Okay, so I didn't have feather fall, so we would have absolutely died. But still. Contain yourself, woman. Fun fact, it does 20d6 damage, and I tanked it. Damn. I mean, you must have had bark skin up, probably. You approach the well. It's dry. And very, very deep. You can survive the fall. Do it. Slow as a snail. Tingling sensation grows over your body. The well appears to be very ready to be jumped into. Jump. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, all right? I know. Just jump. You take a step up onto the ledge. That is way to dungeon. Mika's a little homesick. This is nice. You sure about this? Of course, Snell. I can feel the magic of the well. Right. Magic well. Esoteric fall. Just jump. Damn it! The goblin joins you on your leap. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds, you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. Then another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense. As your fall is gently and carefully slowed down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Oh, I accidentally double-clicked, so I skipped past something and said, I think. I had feet bullshit going on, so all it did was give me a level of exhaustion, but I should have taken 70-ish damage. Yeah, gotcha. Oh, interesting. This is up here. More shards. Poor dancing lights. Oh, rat! Yellow rat. Nice. We use dancing lights. Do so, huh? What the? Potion of supreme healing. Oh. Lisa's freelance haggery and divinations. Oh! This is where the cat lives. This is the chicken house. Yeah, that's a dead body for sure. What? There's potential here. Potential? Yeah, like, the opportunity of a lifetime sits right here, right now, in this here weird cave lake. Yeah, I can feel it. I could try speaking with Dead. No, I can't because I don't have it memorized. It tingles deep. Oh, it's here? There's something in the water. A glint within the lake. All around you. Oh shit, is it another trap? No. It has no killing intent. You okay in there? The water rises. Surface walker.
The body doesn't have a head if you examine it. Not sure if you can after looting it. Gotcha. Yeah, it didn't seem like I could click on it.
The voice comes from everywhere, from the water itself. My domain is what you stand in, what you drink and bathe and boil.
Your domain? I meant no disrespect, Elemental.
None taken where none intended. I offer you opportunity.
The water swirls and churns.
The land rights to this cavern, yours to do with as you please.
Land rights?
This cave, its pool, the shore. All yours for the low price of 25,000 shiny crowns.
25,000?
Yes.
That's one hell of an offer. Let's hear this lake thing out. I could afford that. That's a scam. With a hint of potential return. Your companion says loudly across the cavern.
That'd be a good price if this was a developed region.
What if it becomes a developed region in the future then? It's a scam, obviously. What if it becomes developed in the future?
And they'd call you an invested cleric, Lord of the Futures. And I also offer healing water, 100 for a gulp. Don't go drinking random elementals in cavern lakes. That's how you catch esoteric pneumonia.
Now that's a scam. 25,000? That's absurd. Surely we can negotiate. Surely. What do land rights even mean down here?
Official ownership recognized by the old laws. No goblin, no dwarf, no cleric may claim what is yours.
But elementals could? Why would I want to own a lake?
Privacy, prestige, a place to call your own. The surface dwellers covet such things, do they not?
What else can you tell me about this place?
These caverns are old, older than your cities. Many have walked these paths, few have returned. The deep places keep their secrets.
Cryptic.
Cryptic is expected from an elemental.
How long have you been here?
Time means little to water. I flow, I wait, I remain. Since before the dwarves, since before the cats.
Ancient. Impossibly ancient. 25,000, that's ridiculous. The elemental pauses, considers.
You speak with conviction. Very well, 10,000 crowns, my final offer.
A much better deal. Yeah. Well, I still can't afford it. 10K, no problem. Yeah, it seems maybe theoretically possible. This is one of those one-way doors. Nice. I've got 3 of 4 rats now. I think there's 4. I assume. I think that's what the what's-his-face said. Yeah. It's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs.
Claws, dressed in shadows.
You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange wooden hut. They move, the long, razor-sharp claws tapping the stone.
Their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell.
Creepy. Nice. Hey there, Claw. Pet it. You can't talk, I assume. Anything I can do for you? Nudge Snell. You think we should do something with this? Hey there, Claw. It does not respond. Pet it. You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. You can't talk, I assume? Anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so.
What do you think we should do with this, Snell?
Goblin looks at you, then at the esoteric shadow. No. I'd prefer not to be pierced by that thing. Pussy. I agree, you're smart. You're smart, Snell. You're so SMRT. Sure. Hello there. Cynical Matt.
Welcome to B1K Live.
Thank you so very much for the 24 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you pick it up, take it with you, pretty please. Lisa, youngish hag. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of red fruit into the cauldron. Is it apples? You have not seen those fruits before. They must be some type of undercoast delicacy. They're definitely apples, intelligence.
Hey, reach me the thistle, will you?
She points towards a bowl on your left. Up on the shelf, she has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it, full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. Hand her the bowl.
Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way,
She says while dumping the flowers into the stew.
freelance hag and service diviner. I normally ask you to wish for a glimpse into the unknown of the future and fortune of thyself.
I wouldn't be against a quick divining or two. I have some questions for you about the tea shop. You're in deep trouble, hag. Not everything is apples, apple boy. It's definitely apples. Sure, divining.
How very cool. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here.
Huh?
The goblin leans in, hissing out.
It's a hag, cleric. Be careful. Just let me finish up the brew. Been working on this for hours.
The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron scoop.
Though I've got to ask, how'd you get down here anywho?
That's a secret. Hold up a finger to the front of your helm. You're a hag. Aren't you supposed to know stuff like that? I really wish that we could just say that we jumped down the well.
How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here, halfways?
Yep. Bet you can guess why we're here.
I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. Betraying her age. That's a crone's laugh if you've ever heard one. She turns back to you. But you're some type of cleric, right?
I'm the cleric, actually. Remember it. She rolls her eyes.
Will do, General.
The tea shop, what do you know? You stand as a paragon of what it means to be a cleric. She stops stirring.
Taking a deep breath, she glares at you. First of all, I'm not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber. Not even close.
Okay, I believe you. Fine, but you realize how suspicious this is? She shrugs and gazes into the slits in your helmet.
I don't care. I didn't do anything.
Tell me about the necklace of fireballs.
The what?
Her eyes go wide.
Holy shit.
She mouths and starts looking around.
Are you shitting me? That's what she was?
The artifact that you would barter for?
Yeah, shit. That's insane. The explosion, it...
She frowns.
That type of magic can be unstable, sure, but for it to explode just like that... No, something must have happened right before the meeting.
Do you think that someone sort of... She nods.
Maybe someone intercepted. She turns away and mumbles, but where did you even find a NOF? Why was it even in Norvik?
A necklace of fireballs.
I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers.
We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, "So she's dead, Lisa." She doesn't say anything. Snell gives you a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. So you know the elf? Or how did you know the elf?
Pinja knows everyone.
She quickly closes her mouth, a flood of emotions.
She knew everyone. She was a conduit. Between party lines, the Asgos liked her, the Freeze Riders had deals with her, the city, She was part of the outreach, an Ilum ambassador, basically, so obviously she had word with the government as well.
What about you?
I knew her like most, met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and she did, so I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend, just a good person in general, at least at first.
At first?
She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Asgals released an entire series of articles about the recruitments and illicit esoteric crimes in Reeds. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the Freestriders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me, like hanging out to dry royally.
You read a micro-expression. She regrets trying for that simile.
Translation, she lost money.
Seems like she did the right thing. That's shitty. You don't backstab friends like that. That must have been difficult. Yeah.
It was. It sucked. She made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did, including you. The hag gives you a wicked eyeing. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but she goes quiet. I was hoping she got away.
If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. What's done is done. I really don't believe a word you're telling me. If you hadn't been late, things could have been different. I don't know. What's done is done.
Yeah. Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now.
Tell me about Dr. Drummer's little smuggling operation. Or Mr. Drummer's.
Tell me what you know, Lisa. Whisper to Snell, do you think we should take her to the stockade or something?
Smuggling operation.
What do you think I know?
You're a diviner.
Right. She lets out a short laugh. Drummer's an idiot. He wanted extra cash and had a hidden room that the city and goblins didn't know about. That's what I'm assuming, at least, she says, and gives Snell a glance.
No, you're right. That went under our noses.
The Freestrider stored contraband with him, some under the table stuff, nothing too serious. They would not trust him with anything too serious.
Like a necklace of fireballs?
Yeah, like that. Why not? Have you met the guy? A rhetorical question.
Mm-hmm. But he could have facilitated this situation with the tea shop. We're going to skip over the illegal line. Who cares?
Drummer did not blow up the tea shop. He might be dumb, but he's not the type to do something like that. Not on purpose, at least. And who did? A great question. I've been trying to figure that out myself. But the strings only speak of doom and gloom around me, no matter how I search. No mention of illicit fireballing wizards running around, sadly.
Tell me what you know, Lisa.
She nods. It's not much, I promise. The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Freestriders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Tolstead tea shop,
I don't remember its name. Nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. Drummer, the left of the shop closed to you two then? Closed for you two then? The necklace? The elf. Yes. I was supposed to be there, but look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Did you escape the blast? Not exactly. Let me guess, you're fireproof. What? No. Okay, did you plan it? No. Well, why weren't you there? I was late. Yeah, but why were you late? You're right, that is a bad excuse. I've been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move the idea to the head over to Ostergard until the election was over. The Freestriders had some work for me there. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And when I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. It was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. Goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or she clenches her jaw, or there'd have been a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hags aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. So I went to Rick's. I've got a key to the Sphinx, so I slipped down the well, up Dancer, and figured, well, I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I've gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how... Yes, it's suspicious as all hells. I'm a clear suspect, but I'm telling you I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die, and then here, then and there. For some reason, I didn't. For some reason? You're supposed to be a hag, just divine up an answer. Have you looked into why? Of course. The hagling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing but visions of smoke and iron. In that tea shop, nothing but visions of smoke and iron in that tea shop. The one thing they show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any gods be damned reason to blow up that tea shop, and whoever did is still out there. She's not faking this. She's just scared of getting caught up in some bullshit, it seems. You can take it or leave it. Now that you've found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... Smoke and iron? Smoke and iron. Tells me nothing, clearly tells you nothing as well. Gods, what a mess you made, Pincha. I guess I believe you. Thank you, and the hagling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient, wise fey being. Just ask whatever you must, I'll tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up that tea shop. About the tea shop again. Can you read my fortune? So you're a hag, right? Sure am. Bit young for a hag. Wow. That's a bloody comment. I'm just saying. Sorry, I've never met a hag before. That's good. Be on your tippy toes. I'm dangerous, you know, and... She mutters to herself, I suppose there's a general obsession among mortals to value youth. Since death is so oppressively looming on the horizon. And you don't? She cackles. Like a very, very old lady. I never got a chance to. MHR was a dirty business. Her voice suddenly sounds much, much older. But for now, I'm free. A freelancer, a freestrider, she cackles. I'll live for a few centuries further. Surely the esoteric and wild and primal powers keeping hags together is not as well understood as liches or vampires or elves.
Welcome to B1K Live.
See you, Khan. Thank you so very much for the 31 months. Don't leave any love lying around. Make sure you forget to take it with you, please. Pretty please. Maybe I'll see 3 heirs in my lifetime if I'm unlucky. Where do hags even come from? She grins. The grime and gruel, the moss and stone we spawn out of the evil of man. The hag then drops her grin and looks away. No, it's actually worse.
We eat children. In like a metaphorical sense? No, quite literally. So what? It's not just a horror story to scare kids? Nope, all true. Hags reproduce by eating children of mortal folk and through bloody rituals spawn a daughter. Believe me, the hag is one of the most horrific creatures to ever walk upon the earth.
You speak as if you're not one of them.
I'm getting to that. The covens held great power in various dark corners of the coast. That is, until most of them united under the great-grandmother. They did so to fight against the Majorcrats. They lost, as did all who stood up to them during their height. MHR, that's mass hag recruitment, was employed by many by many Majorcrats in the aftermath as a way to exploit the primal powers of the hags. The subjugated grandmothers would be fed children en masse, enchanted children.
Oh, gods. What kind of enchantment?
No one knows. The various Majorcrats kept that closely guarded secret. One that has not been revealed to me yet, at least. You see, these children would go through the usual ritual, but then they were reborn so that they would only hold a fraction of the power of a regular hag. They were called haglings. They were unstable, used as an esoteric bomb in the war. Fodder for the next meat grinder. Ugh. However, 1 in 20 would produce something like me. A hag, but not. Someone who could be loyal, trained. You may call us half-hags or young hags. But since the classic hag is so rare these days, and we're the only ones who remain in the public, most simply call us hags.
Maybe a youngish hag? So you're not really a hag.
She scoffs, just like you're not really a human. Ta-ta. She mutters to stop you. It's your scent. You've got a few drops of dwarf blood in you. It's a metallic twang, if you wish to know.
Yeah, I could see it. It's like 2 drops max. I'm proud of my dwarven heritage.
Good. Bet that's why you're down here seeking the dark and damp tunnels to dig through. She cackles.
So hags are evil?
Yes. She gives you a bright smile. I'm practically an evil bitch of a hag. Naturally, too. Selfish, petty, vengeful. A creature of spite and contempt, corrupting all that is good.
You don't seem that bad.
I'm good at containing myself, yes.
Okay. What's the difference between a hag and a witch? We do have a pickaxe on our back, too.
A witch is a woman who is insecure. Men do not wish to call a wizard. A witch is a woman whom insecure men do not wish to call a wizard.
Ah, yes, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. Sweat. You sound a bit salty about that. Personal issue? I'm a wizard, and I say there should be a differentiation between men and women in professions like that. Ah, yes, typical men. I hate men. They're the worst. Sweat.
Don't be so hard on them. They're trying their best with what little mental faculties they have.
This woman should not be allowed to speak like that.
Okay, take it easy, Strength. Can you read my fortune?
Of course. While it's not my main source of income, some high-demanding divining helps fill up the coffers quite nicely.
Wait, what do you spend money on? Do you even need money?
What do you think I can conjure anything? What, do you think I can conjure anything I want? I need ingredients, material costs. I'm doing a lot of arcane research on the side, you know? And it's expensive to rent land in the city. Hell, even outside the city. Dancer gets really grumpy if I keep him tiny for too long. You feel the house shake ever so slightly if she said the words Dancer.
Wait, are you expecting me to pay for this divination?
She shrugs. I know the average cleric isn't exactly wealthy. Normally, the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. Not too bad. I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000.
Wait, what about inflation? Is she keeping track of that? Does that include inflation? Will it get cheaper or more expensive if I wait a bit?
Oh, you don't know about material break? Don't worry. As long as the city is standing, my divinations will only cost 100 crowns. You can ignore inflation.
I could afford that.
She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins in a nearby table. Don't worry, it's on the house. She's not truly altruistic here. You could get one too, little buddy, if you please, she says and winks at Snell. No, thanks, I'm good. But I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is. I kind of want to see it as well. That's very kind of you. The hag begins humming a shrill note. It causes you to cease. Your muscles, they freeze. Men seek pleasure, fools seek gold. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. Her words enter your ears smoothly. The shack, it grows darker. Yet 'tis the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the fates whilst spirits sleep. She slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. What lies ahead? What paths unfold? For those who seek the power of old, by claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show. I've always loved that part anyway. You know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder into the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings, looks.
Doing little sparklies. Little dotted sparklies.
Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange, the hag frowns.
That bad, huh?
No, it's just... Most people do not have so many strings. Strings of yore. Usually, I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so of the average chap. But you have... Oh, gods. You have thousands of strings, each connecting to your body like tendrils of... Like a lot of tendrils. She's really not one for similes, this hag.
I knew it. I've always been indecisive. Is that bad? Am I dying? You're saying I'm special, like a chosen one? Am I dying?
No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. This is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy.
Nice. Thanks, Earth. Do a salute. Obviously, we're blessed. Yeah. Obviously.
Have you experienced any esoteric events in the city lately?
A ton.
This might be why.
Have you seen this helmet? You should see my bucket helmet. It is sick.
The hagling scoffs, not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny's all tangled and frizzy like this, but I will try. Have your questions be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. So what do you want to ask, Destiny buddy?
What should I ask, Snell? If my destiny is messy, does that mean that I'm in trouble? Does this river have to do with me falling in the river? Or does this have to do with me falling into the river? Maybe? If my destiny's messy, does this mean I'm in trouble? My wisdom just failed twice.
It does sound like trouble, but it's probably nothing.
What should I ask, Snell? Maybe ask why your destiny's all screwed up? I don't know. I'm not the magic man here. Move on. What should I vote for in the election? How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? Why is my destiny so messy? Who should I pursue romantically? I mean, romantically, everybody, obviously. We are a bard and also the cleric. Well, we've tried... Look, I've tried sleeping with Snell so many times. He's not interested. That's quitter talk. I didn't say I was gonna stop. I'm just letting you know how's it's going. Why is my destiny so messy? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They evaporate as she does. Some folk are born, some folk are made, some folk rise above until the day they fade. There is a reckoning to come, a prophecy of blood. You are engaged with fate, a violent struggle in mud. DC 99, Wisdom. The world rumbles. Oh, hi, Kiki. Oh, hi, Kiki. Why are you so upset? It's not even close to 7. No. Whoa. Death, death, death! Your eyes see the hag standing before you, nothing but her mouth moving. The era has begun. The end has begun. The era has begun. She clears her throat. Your vision returns. You are affected by something. That's it. Bit of a weird one, but that's your fortune. Great, got it. That was cryptic. Some folk are born, some folk are made. Some folk rise above until the day they fade. There is a reckoning to come, a prophecy of blood. You're engaged with fate, a violent struggle in the mud. I didn't understand any of that. Understandable. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed, cursed with all kinds of esoteric might, insight, degeneracy. Who knows? You might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hags. She cackles wildly, whilst making some notes in a little handbook. You're no lowly sorcerer. That would be a silly explanation. Okay. Can I have your spoon? My spoon? Yes. You want this old wooden spoon? Uh-huh. This old wooden spoon that I use for my brewing? The one that has no special wondrous and or magical attributes at all? Yes, can I have it? I think you're underselling it, honestly. The hag sighs. I won't stop you, but I'd prefer to keep it? Great answer. That means please take it from me. This is a waste of time. It's getting a bit late. Can I sleep with you? The hag stares at you for several seconds. No. No? What? Why would you ever ask that? Snell elbows you. He doesn't mean it like that, I promise. What? What? Whoa, was that inappropriate? Looks over towards her cozy bed. Lisa follows your gaze. You mean just sleeping? Still no, you weird person. Come on. My bed is mine. Only me and Sir Tribben get to sleep there, obviously. Your companion turns to you and hisses. Stop that. It's not okay. This poor Snell just having to deal with all my fucking bullshit. Yes, we learned that the cat was hers when we talked with it above ground, and it said that it lived in a chicken house. But I still haven't talked with the cat yet. I would love to sleep right now, but it's too early. I feel you, man. Tell me about this divination magic of yours. The divination school of magic is the esoteric art of reading your strings, either to make deductions about the present or assumptions about the future. Do go on. No, that's it, really. Her gaze lowers down, her bright eyes widening as she stares into the soup goop.
Legend says yours realm is a bit special, though.
What do you mean?
Fate.
She picks up the giant spoon to stir the pot.
From anticipalian knowledge to extraplanar excursion, it's clear Yor made our world a bit different. If you believe those legends, then magic is supposed to be channeled through the webs. Interconnected ley lines spun into the fabric of each material plane. Here, our ley lines are more like little bumps, nodes, not so connected, as much as they, well, bump into each other.
Strings that through time.
That's one way to put it, yes, if you want to get all metaphysical about it. The practical outcome of this, if you trust the accounts of arcanists who apparently went on excursions to other worlds, is quite simply that, well, divination is powerful and difficult. Some would argue the most difficult to learn. I'm not just tooting my own horn there, it's really tricky.
They said the same at the towers, yeah.
Good. Wouldn't want them spreading misinformation.
The haggling tosses some tiny bones out over the cauldron. They fall, then don't. You see them floating in place above the surface of the sludge. She cackles.
Perhaps you would like to attempt it yourself?
Stare at the little bones. No tips or tricks?
I could also offer a bit of a bargain if you're interested. I'm in need of some resources, and I imagine you might be able to get your hands on some.
That sounds like a quest! Yes!
Not exactly an epic quest. You could call it a minor quest, perhaps. I need 5 apples, 3 swamp extract, 2 cardamom treats, and a maw pie. Pronto.
That's a shopping list.
More or less, yes, although skip the apples and swamp extract, and the cardamom treats. No need for that. It was just a craving.
Look at her.
Just get me a maw pie if you can.
A maw pie? How do you make them float like that?
Ah, it's the heat.
Oh?
They're taken from an ice devil. It's like magnets. They really don't want to get close to any major heat source.
So it's like a magnet?
Yes, cleric. It's like a magnet.
She rolls her eyes. Isn't there a manual or something?
No. It's kind of like hag magic passed down orally.
Where do I get a maw pie?
Oh, they're quite rare in Norvik. Only a few specific bakers know how to make them. And of course, Rick's always has a few in stock.
So I need to get one from Rick's?
Yes, please, thanks.
Okay. Nice. Read those bones. Read those bones. Magnets, how do they work? And I don't want to hear it from no scientist. Always lying. Making me pissed. You stare at the bones, but nothing. No insight, no esoteric understanding. They're just bones. Unless you close your eyes. Now reach forward above them. Reach forward to the strings. You see or feel strings. They tangle around the bones, connecting you with you and the hag. Oh, yes. Augury. What intelligence? Far above the bones, the strings appear to fade away, but they're far. These strings are far. This is fate. The bones read into the strings. Wheel, woe, wheel and woe? Oh, yes. You're met by the sight of a hagling doing a little dance.
That's it. You can see it. Not many can learn so easily, cleric. I'm impressed.
Get Lisa to teach us some magic. Nice. Did something happen? What did I do?
You got the vibes, that's what.
She hands you a piece of torn paper with instructions on it. Augury.
It's no true divination, but it's of the divination school. Casting it allows you to see an outcome in the near future. You will either receive a weal or a woe.
A good or a bad outcome?
Yes. So you'll know with a bit more certainty what your next action will result in. Of course, it sucks getting a woe. That means you'll most likely screw up your next activity. But I suggest getting it out of the way in that case, biting the bullet, so to speak.
I don't think I'm going to use this much. That sounds extremely useful.
Sometimes, depends on how you use it. Make sure to read the instructions properly. So don't mess it up with a bad reading, okay? Okay. I don't need the knuckle bones or... Nah, this is just the fell tire method, my personal favorite. You could do it with anything somewhat weird and or fancy. Some people like cards, others like throw darts. Others throw darts. I knew a guy who could cut the heads off chickens and have them run around a little makeshift arena. I think I heard of that guy. What? Fairly sure it was in the papers. Ghoulfriend. Yes, I believe he set up a shop in Verdun somewhere. Terrible person, I hope he's dead by now. Anyhow, just flip a few coins or something, that'll work fine. Now, if you don't mind, I've got some stuff to handle here. So unless you want me to make you a wand, are we done here? Can you make me a wand? That wasn't a real offer, you know, but do go on.
I like butts. A momentary stink eye, then.
But I can make an exception if you run an errand for me. I'm out of lingonberries, and if you were to get me some, I would gladly share with you a piece of my current brew to make you a temporary wand. Since you're so inclined to do the occult now.
Blasphemy.
Oh yes, this is exactly what you need. Wands tend to help greatly in manipulation and people management, from what you've heard.
I'll get you some lingonberries.
Great. If you do, I'll only need a handful, a dozen or so. Now the problem is, the toasted markets were pretty much out last time I checked, and they probably won't get resupplied properly until next week. There might be frozen lingon to find around the city, but I can't guarantee that. So don't worry. I don't expect you to find any, but if you do, you know where to find me.
Off to IKEA. Yup. What's up, Ryan? Can't go pick some fresh berries?
Sure, if you want to try to head out into the closest deep woods, which should be a Trollskogen, but that's a full day's trip. Other than that, well, the closest here would be the Upper Hollow Ridge.
I could find that. Where is it?
It's below the below, cleric. It's very dangerous. I do not recommend it. But if you do, there should be a hidden pathway all over the place leading down there. I don't know here any Tolsted tunnels, but I'm sure you could find one. Good luck. She cackles.
Isn't that a quest?
Fetch.
So I can't mark it down as a quest or anything? The haggling looks around her. The bubbling cauldron is the only sound you hear for a few moments.
No, I feel like this is more of a non-official thing, if that's all right with you.
Very sad. You get it. If it's called a quest and there's a bunch of city rules that go into it, but if she calls it a task and asks you to go pick up some lingonberries, you have time, then it'll be a whole nother legal ballpark. But do go find some lingonberries if you have time.
But do go find some lingonberries if you have the time.
Okay. Point towards the dancing goblin on the cage on her shelf. Dancing goblin? Is that smarter?
Ah, so that's his name.
What? Snell leans in and squints towards the tiny creature in the almost as tiny cage.
Huh, won't you look at that? No worries, I'm not torturing him for fun. It's revenge, you see.
Ah, well, then it's okay. Be sarcastic. Ah, well, then it's okay. Ah, well, then it's okay. No, wait. No, it's not. It's really bad, actually. Ah, well, then it's okay.
It's not even really torture. It's just an induced state of dancing. It'll go away in a bit.
Stare at her.
He looks like he's having fun. Haggling sighs. Let me explain. Somehow he found his way down here and knocked on my door, not so unlike yourself, and well, he tried stealing stuff in an overtly brazen way.
Oh, yeah, it's the guy that Snell told us to stay away from.
I see there's a pattern emerging here.
Less of a pattern and more like a fucking mosaic, but yeah, he's got some issues. She rolls her eyes.
By the time I told him to leave, he'd already stuffed his pants full of potions. So to make sure he doesn't happen again, I'm teaching him a lesson.
Via forced dancing in a cage?
You make it sound so brutish. I'm really doing him a favor.
How do you feel about this, Snell?
Might be good for him, but I suppose we should advocate for his release.
I mean, if you find the energy for it. Please let him go? Fine. She waves a hand towards the cage and it flings open. The moment she does, the tiny goblin is flung across the room towards the door, his body growing back into its original size, hitting the door and then the ground. Ah, there he goes. What happened? It's okay, Smarty, you're free now. Your normally empathetic companion says the words with no enthusiasm. I think you should apologize. Hey, Smarter, we... Suddenly the goblin screams, pointing towards Lisa. Then he lets out a howling shriek with a deep primal fear in his eyes. A hag! Smarter then springs up, twists the handle, smashes the door open, and he runs away into the night. I hope you're happy. He won't come back here. Oh, really? Smarter isn't one to hit the same place twice. You won't see him again, I swear. All right, I take your word for it, Goblin. The room goes quiet as Lisa keeps stirring the pot. Anyhow, what's up with the chicken leg house? Dancer. Pardon? It's his name. The hut's called Dancer. It was my gift from my mentor when I first joined the Mega Coven, but we've been buddies for longer than that. Ever since the Battle of Thazen. What's up, Samwise? Finally off? Time. Hour of Billy to unwind. Yeah. Okay, Dancer's been with me through it all, I see. When I travel, Dancer stays the size of an acorn in my pocket. Very convenient. Then I'll pop him up in some rundown apartment block on Kemp Park or convenient cavern like this. Very easy, very affordable. Yep, sturdy too. The walls shake. Calm down, Dancer. It was a compliment. She cackles. Anyhow. Alright, that's all for now. Up on the bookshelf, nestled between dusty tomes and jars of questionable origin, sits a familiar black cat. Sir Tribune of stones and the waters. In the flesh. He pretends to not notice you. Classic. The hag stirs her cauldron nearby, humming something off-key. Oh, right, the cat from the garden. His tail flicks with irritation. Snout, you seeing this? This cat? Nice place you got here, Sir Tribune. All right, let's do animal speak. Everything is words. Everything is words. The familiar shift occurs. Suddenly, the cat's micro-expressions become readable. Hello again, Sir Tribune. Ah, the brute who learned to speak does so again. He stretches, claws extending briefly into the spine of an ancient book. You found my dwelling. How persistent of you. You told me where you lived. Did I? A lapse in judgment, clearly. Well, since you've invaded my home, he yawns, showing off an impressive array of tiny fangs. Oh, I suppose I should be a gracious host. Sarcasm is palpable. Did anyone ever tell you you're really, really cute? Watch it, human, or I'll send one of these books flying into your bucket head. Hey, I'm not wearing a bucket this time. Lisa snorts. He's done it before. Gave me the black eye last winter. You deserved it, the cat seems to say with his glare. How long have you lived here? 3 winters. Before this, I roamed the streets, a hunter without equal. But the cold grew tiresome, and this one, she gestures vaguely at Lisa with his tail, offered warmth and fish. A fair trade? What do you do all day? I observe, I contemplate, and I nap. The life of a philosopher is not one you brutes would understand. He licks his paw with dignity. Truly a creature of deep intellect. Do you miss the outside? Sometimes. The hunt, the wind, the terror in the eyes of lesser creatures. He stares wistfully at nothing. But I am old now. The shelf suits my resting hours. Surprisingly honest answer. What do you think of Lisa? The witch? She's loud. She smells of herbs. She talks to herself. But she has never tried to put me in a costume, so she is tolerable. The bar is beneath Joe's ocean. Any wisdom for a weary traveler? Yes. He fixes you with his dark eyes. Never trust a dog. Wow.
Poor Howley. They are idiots. Every single one. Unbelievable. No, she's right. No, I don't know. No, she's right. Oh. Well, too bad. I trust you anyway, implicitly. Hey, Billy, I started getting to know a content creator recently. Do you have any advice for making friends with content creators? This person is an aquarium content creator. An aquarium content creator. I mean, I don't know. The same with making friends with anybody. Like, just be yourself. Yeah, just hang out. I don't know, like, I find that, like, it's kind of more, can be more tough to make friends as an adult. So, it's usually having to, you know, maybe you have to make sure that you make some time and, you know, so that you can hang out with friends and stuff. So that's what makes friends so awesome. Man, when I talk to this Billy, I quiver in my boots. I'm so scary. Have you remembered anything else about the fire? No, and I do not wish to. That night disturbed my sleep for weeks. He shudders, fur bristling slightly. Perhaps he knows something useful about the city. I feel like I don't know if we're going to get anything different here. You've proven yourself. Time to see if he'll share something valuable. So, Tribban, surely a creature of your wisdom knows the secrets of this city that we brutes have forgotten. Cat's eyes narrow. Flattery. Obvious flattery. A pause. But not inaccurate. He shifts on the bookshelf, settling into a storytelling posture. There is something the strays speak of. A tale passed down through generations of toasted superior rodents. Residents. A tale passed down through generations of toasted superior residents. He means cats. The White Mane secret. White Mane, the lion folk? Do not interrupt. Long ago, before this city forgot its origins, the White Mane built a shrine. A statue of a great cat, a proper cat, not one of those overgrown lion brutes. It stands still, half ruined atop the grander city. On the slope leading up from here, where the wealthy brutes... I'm sorry, like, these words are starting to, like, blend together a little bit for me. Get another drink of water. On the slope leading up from here, where the wealthy brutes pretend they're better than the rest, a cat statue? A sacred monument to feline excellence, yes. The Strays say that if a hero were to stand before this statue bearing both the blade of White Mane and the shield of White Mane, united, and then pray to the feline goddess at any point after midnight, a blessing would be received. Kai. El Campeón del Ojo Rojo.
Rojo. Ojo rojo. The cat purrs. We do not have a shield. The only shield that I think I have ever seen is the one that is held by the cat person in the caves below the goblin area. Whatever knowledge he holds about cat speech is not entirely correct. What kind of blessing? Where exactly is this statue? I told you, up the slope, in the grander city. Use your eyes, brute. It is half ruined. You will know it when you see it, if you are not completely blind. Now I have shared enough. Do with this knowledge what you will. He yawns again, longer this time, and do not expect such generosity again. Lisa glances up. He's been meowing a lot. You two having a good chat? The best, you could say. All right, thanks for your hospitality, Tribbin. Do not make a habit of visiting. What's this? You mind if I take this? I'm just taking this stuff. You don't mind, right? Too far away. Whew. Okay, that was a lot of dialogue. The correct reaction to you taking the potion would be for her to cast a dancing curse again. That's only if we got caught, though. Just a little cardamom as a treat. Yeah, it wasn't even from the garbage. Okay. Oh. A little guy here. Hello. Dream patch. Dream patch. Just looking for fully completed stuff. Okay. Okay, where, let's see, wait, it's almost, it's 21 o'clock. We need to go pick up our book, for one. We can go talk with, the other lady. You can see the whole survey from here. How do I get out of here? Oh, I gotta go this other way, right. We can get our book back. We need to talk with the lady now that we've handed out all those contracts. You missed the Lich conversation, yes. It was an exhausting conversation for me. It was pretty over the top. But yeah, you'll have to go back and watch the VOD. Did you not like clicking through all the dialogue on attunement fail every time? Oh, no, I mean, like, literally doing the voice for the character. Like, I was doing it, you know, yeah. Are we voting for the Lich in the upcoming election? I will not be voting in the upcoming election. I am apolitical, obviously. Which makes us so interesting. We'll have to come back here at midnight. I notice your HP is a little low. Perhaps you should be eating some apples. You might be right. Who am I voting for? Well, nobody, obviously. I'm so cool and apolitical. I'm voting for Orem. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Oh, I see. You're asking me who I would vote for. Oh, well, well, I mean, obviously, if Orem can hear, which, I mean, he's in spoiler, so he can't hear, but I would totally vote for Orem. But if there was somebody else that could be voted for here, then I would say I would vote for them. I'd totally. You think you're gonna play this game? I'd vote for you, Howley. In a heartbeat. I'd vote for you, Indignant. Without a doubt. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I do want to do a different build of a high strength and con. Oh yeah, that would be pretty awesome, for sure. Given some of the equipment that you have access to, it seems like you could really dump some of your stats really low. Like, obviously, we were at the beginning of the run, we were able to dump our intelligence really, really low. Now it's not as easy now, but we could probably, like, if we really wanted to get our wisdom down low, it seems like there's a couple of items. Like the bucket's really nice. And there's some other things you can get our wisdom down, like the basic sword. Get our wisdom down and strength up. Like that. Anyway. Yeah, just a big old chungus. By the end game with some min-maxing, you can absolutely get your stats to either the ceiling or basically 0 if you try. Nice. Hatch on the counters. On the door swings open. Heyo! A pair of yellow piercing eyes gaze at you from beyond a veil of bushy feathers. I'm here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. Now you pay. How much do I owe you? The process was quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro that I am. 250 Norwegian crowns. Oh boy, that's a fair amount for you. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spellbook for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then that could be worth the cost. Charisma. Make him lower the price through pure charm. You gotta comb his feathers, you know. Just say, make it 100 and I'll owe you big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? True. Okay, 100, then get your book. Nice. That's a big discount. Great. You toss in all 100 crowns from your pouch of holding, and, out of the slot in the door, you see the end of a paper-wrapped book. Phoenix folio completed. Take it. Take it. You open the wrap, discovering a book that feels eerie to the touch. The inside is marked by some fiendish geometric shapes, along with various arcane shortcuts. A masterpiece. You'll love using this as a spell book, won't you? Yes, I will. You're happy, I can see it. The yellow eyes tilt to the side as they peer at you from the slot. Now be on your way, and mention to my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do, General. Stare at your new book. Anything else? Yeah, here, have one of these. I see. I have heard of this. It will be considered. Anything else? Another one delivered. Hells yes. Thanks for your time. Well, what can I say? We got a lot of Charisma. 2 charisma adds your proficiency to your max prepared spells. Oh, nice. They call you the Rizzler. That's us. The tool of an arcane cleric remade into a symbol of forbidden magic. The inside is scribbled with iconography of all things magically taboo, fiendish worship, aberrational insight, gnomish delights. You should let neither your patriarch nor other clerics see you with this thing. It would spell even more trouble than you're already in. While equipped, it allows you to prepare additional spells. Nice. What is this? Nice. Oh yeah, let me, so I can go prep my spells over here really quick. Let me do that. Speak with Dead, Crusader's Mantle, Knock, Enhance Ability, Bark Skin, Augury. Performing a divination ritual, you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the result of a specific course of action that you will plan to take. If you receive Wheel, your next dice check will almost always be a success. If you receive Woe, your next dice will almost always be a failure. If you cast a spell 2 or more times before completing your next long rest, there's an increased chance for receiving a Woe response. The effects of Wheel or Woe also end in a long rest. I don't know how useful that really is. Because, like, we just spend the point to, like, redo it. I don't know. Expend the resource. Tapping into animalistic spirit energy, you enhance your mental and physical abilities until the spell ends. You gain proficiency in all ability scores. And the ability scores already have proficiency in, you gain expertise, double proficiency bonus. It's not as useful as save reload. Well, sure. Awakening boldness in you and all other friendly creatures. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. While in an encounter, you and all allies get 1d12 to all ability checks. That's probably useful. Speak with animals. Detect secrets. Grease? I don't know. We know good apple instead of good berry? Correct. Do-do-do-do-do. We are Apple Boy. Whoa. What the fuck is going on in here? How lovely of you to join us, cleric. The orc nods towards a shining beacon of a guest floating in the front of the fireplace. Yeah. You should speak with him. Okay. Entering the AR trading company greets you with a blinding sight. A celestial being, wrought in radiant light. Ah, cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This is the ambassador of the Golden Horde. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light. Ours do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs turn to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really.
Do the proper greeting, title, and bow your head.
Ambassador? Bow your head.
Cleric.
The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, cleric. Don't ask if you can sleep with him. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red. The light reaches towards her. She bows her head to it.
Yes, Ambassador.
She begins to leave for the door, but on the way she throws you a stern glance.
Watch yourself, cleric, for the light watches you.
Once the ambassador's servant leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting.
So we've been talking about some new projects on Waterlane. I mentioned how you helped getting the AEFAs to the local entrepreneurs, and they... We know who you are, Ragan and Snell.
The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He dares not look at the light. Nudge Snell. See, we're famous. The ambassador's light then turns to your companion.
A goblin in service of the Dragon of Tolstead. You tread a clean path. You lead the front during the Ice Bay Point operation.
Ice Bay Point. The eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norvik.
You stabilized HWPT City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get a result.
You have been noticed. Look at Snell. Snell attempts to glare at the light. He's sweating.
Thanks for noticing.
The light grows closer to you.
You are special, Ragan. An exception. The Horde places attention on exceptions. That is what we do.
I'm special.
You are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the party of Norvik. That's just because they don't like you.
A bureaucratic mess. Because they suck, duh. Ragan is our first name. The cleric is our last name. And our middle name is Danger.
You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. That was a false report. You did not enact any violence.
My apolitical view is so violent. I'm willing to go to extremes to assert my apolitical nature. Raggin? You mind ragging these nuts on your face? Fucking got 'em.
The violence was enacted upon you by an Earth Guardian soldier.
You didn't even throw any rocks! Plus, that was years ago. Why is the Celestial bringing this up?
You have shown support of Frietsian ideologies in public writing multiple times.
Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. That was a mistake, a stumble into the dark side of politics. You've paid for it dearly.
Yeah, they used to keep you around because you're still useful. Or they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd been gone a long time ago.
You are an anomaly, Ragan. What you have done here with Agent Vera shows more proof of that. Why are you paying any attention to me? Because we're an anomaly. Stop looking into me. I don't like you Golden Horde people. Why are you paying any attention to me?
It is what we do. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you. You and Snell.
A bond? he mutters behind you. Could be cool, but what do you get out of it?
Your bond is to the city, nothing else.
And to Earth, right?
Oh yes, to Earth as well.
Thanks for that correction, Dexterity. A bond?
A bond?
The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means for you well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals as ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde's outreach program.
In short, become their spy. In return, they protect you.
Until you're no longer useful, you cannot read the Celestial. It is truly alien to you. The ER Trading Co. would, of course, cooperate in such a deal if you were interested, Cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Ragan?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not sure. Can I think about it?
Yes, you may. Perhaps we shall speak again on this subject in the future. Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. Since he is not interested, we shall not be in contact. And while we are here, the offer is also offered to Snell. What is your interest in this deal?
His eyes dart toward you.
I can consider it. Your consideration has also been recorded.
He shrugs.
Thank you. Now to move on. Several AFAs has been signed and have toasted. That's good work, Agent Vera. Oh, like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral to this success. And we'll continue in the coming days post-election. That is satisfactory.
Yeah, I gave out a bunch of contracts to a bunch of people. Not so many were positive about this AFA business. I gave a bunch of contracts.
Oh yes, we heard back from several of them. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes.
Changes? Her stance changes.
She did not like that.
Uh-oh.
What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive to Reedsian investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This AFA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades.
The clan lands.
Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land, as well as sea, to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both more serious cases, the clanland conflict, as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. This issue has been brought forth already with your owners, except several errata in the near future. Expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see these comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Ha! This guy just said I'm sorry, but everything is actually your fault to her face. The Celestials are hilarious.
She clenches her jaw as she stares at him.
Agent Vera, this is above you. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course. Of course, Ambassador, thank you for the heads up.
Her entire being is restraining rage.
The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Ragan.
So they can use us as slave labor.
Agent Vera nods, looking like she's going to explode. The first step towards that is handling the clanlands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Ragan, as a cleric of this city, do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the clanlands? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades. Replaced by another expression. You're not sure what it means, but it's a strained expression.
They're our closest neighbors. The Earth folk will always stand by the clan lands. The people of Norvik do not believe in halfling propaganda. Stand by the Golden Horde. My city does not involve itself in foreign conflicts. We will simply seek prosperity and avoid propaganda. Stay neutral. I mean, what they're doing to that, they're like wiping out the halflings over there, yeah? That's like this whole thing we talked with the scholarly guy about, and then also the other musician who's like sending money to her family that's living in this area and stuff like that. They can't like survive, so she's sending him money, yada yada. Like, the Golden Horde kind of sucks, I think. If I remember correctly. I could say that we're going to stay neutral. That would be more in line with our apolitical character, though. The light perceives you. The golden line is set. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand our most peaceful method of handling their terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera, you have been a valuable asset for many years, yet I sense frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Ascani Reeds Trading Company fully complies with the AFA erratum. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Horrific. The Celestial wields enormous power in those words of his. Both the Free Striders and this monster can go fall through every hell in the book. Focus. This light guy is fast and precise, but you know that he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch the ambassador in a contradiction. Ambassador, the Free Strider Revolution is the greatest feat of liberty in the coast has ever seen. What makes you think the AR Trading Company should take orders from you? Stand up to the Golden Horde. I'm happy to see the Golden Horde helping my city, Ambassador. Kiss his ass. I understand. Stay neutral. This is all bullshit. The Free Striders are corrupt. The Golden Horde are a bunch of monsters. I can't stand either of you. Don't side with either. Fuck them. I'd love to get this contradiction hit. Nice. The Golden Line. You think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever they want. Instead, they draw a line in the sand. Why? You know why. International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since that'd make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for the image that we need him, but not the other way around? Poke on that, now. Ambassador, if you want to solve your clan lands problem, then you need support from the international community. You need Free City support. The light flickers. This is a cooperation. You know the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions if they push too hard on the AFAs. The ambassador perceives you. Make concessions, Ambassador. It's worth it. You know the local Free Striders will rout and dance around it if you don't. Make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Ragan, only because I know I am correct. The light retracts. Focus in on the head of the Celestial. Vera looks on with a smirk, clearly entertained. Oh, yeah. You hit the right spot. The Aether erratum is not my decision, the voice says. However, I will consider your statement. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My earlier frustration was due to this problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise would go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and our owners, would go a long way. Good. This will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. I will leave you now. Thank you for your time. The radiant light being opens the door via some type of telekinesis and floats out into the streets of Waterlane. Vera stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep, tired groan. I don't want to congratulate you on annoying our dear friend the ambassador, but the orc agent shoots you an intriguing smirk, the type you haven't seen for many, many years. That was fucking beautiful. Moving closer, she follows it up with a firm tap on the back. Nice. I really tossed you in the deep end, but you handled yourself exactly the way I like. Nope. I'm happy to be of service. Now flirt, get in there. We already have a date with her, and we've been hitting on her quite a bit. But she won't go on a date with us until after the election's over. Happy to be of service. That's how we Free Striders deal with imperialists. Yeah, woo, woo, woo. It was slightly horrifying. I just told the truth to the celestial bastard. I'm happy to be of service. So service-minded. Well, what can I say? I'm here to service you, Vera. Look, I have to deal with choir entanglement all the time, and they never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party, that's you, push back for once, absolutely glorious to watch. Thank you for that, personally and professionally too, of course. The orc looks at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with the help in the Aphas, I owe you some type of reward, don't I? Oh, this is the right moment. Ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the Aphas. No dexterity? Shut up. A reward? A reward? You have already been promised a date with this handsome woman. That is reward enough. We've already got a date planned. I have nothing more to ask of you. Yes. A reward sounds nice. I don't need a reward. We've already got a date planned. I've got nothing more to ask. Such a gentleman. Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. A bit late for that. But beyond that, well, you see, we have the sword here. Oh, the one that was on the wall. It's called Kattegat. She approaches the massive Zweihander, propped up onto the wall. I thought about trying to steal it earlier, but I decided against it. As she places her hand upon the grip of the sword, you see something curious happen. It curls up. Oh. A cursed blade? It doesn't like you? Interesting. She laughs. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon. Ever heard of such a thing? It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reeds. Old Arcanist cache, a post-war armory. It's Vorpal, extremely magical, with metallic endurance and sharpness. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It simply rolls itself up when wielded by anyone in any way. Come, try it. Just like with Vera's touch, yours also causes it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I've had comments from upper staff that it's quite embarrassing to have spent money on it, so I've been tasked with making it go away.
It's not the most useful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It's still quite magical, maybe even sentient, considering the reaction. Your scarf curls up when Vera doesn't notice, whispering in your ear.
Blade is thinking.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Meek recognizes the type of blade. Old Master had one once. It will judge. Only work if happy.
Oh, I think I could make it happy.
I reckon I think I can make a sword happy, you mean to tell you.
I'll take it. Great. She hands you the Vorpal sword in its curled up state. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll also be sure to put in a good word so we can work together again, post-election, since I guarantee you there will be a lot of work to do. Looking forward to it. Great to hear. I've got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help you with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on our side, Cleric. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile. Bow your head. All right. Cleric, I'm working late today, as you can see. She gives you a trademark smile. Though I do that almost every day, if you can believe it. I spoke with Lisa. On their side? That doesn't seem very apolitical. Yeah, you're probably right. She drops her empty expression, giving a relieved sigh. She's a good one. Where is she hiding? It's a secret? She nods. Yes, better if it stays between you two. Good job on locating her. It must have been hard. I hope you found what you were looking for. I did, and I've got a question for you. I know about the meeting in the tea shop. I figured. We sent Lisa to deal with a potential customer of the AR. But luckily, she was not caught in the blast. She wasn't even there. Did you know about this meeting? I had some intel, of course. We'd been in contact with this information broker for both before, but we were cautious. She was connected with both the Ilium and Asgul radicalists, a scary combo. And considering the nature of her contact with us and our previous talks, my guess is that she was trying to escape. What else do you know about... Lisa missed the meeting. Yes, I was aware. Apologies for not telling you earlier. I must have slipped my mind. But from what I know, she's telling the truth. She was late to the meeting by a few minutes and it saved her life. Isn't life strange sometimes? Something the Free Striders would assist with? Possibly. Depends entirely on her bargaining. An escape in exchange for an artifact? Too bad it didn't work out. What else do you know about the broker? Never saw her face, don't know her name. Heard Lisa was a friend of hers a while back. I don't deal in gossip too much, so I don't know why they had a falling out. They were there to trade an artifact. Do you know what kind? No, they were vague. Which usually means it's a scam, but in this case, I think it was possibly a very dangerous item. One of the Ascani Reeds would want to get their hands on for both monetary reasons, but also in the name of Norvikian safety. Why do you think it was dangerous? She gives off a short laugh. Because of what they called it. Whenever someone uses the term artifact instead of magic items, they usually are. I guess we'll tell her the elf was dead? She nods slowly. I suspected as much. Okay. Of course, I had no explicit knowledge, so I don't think I was trying to hide anything from you, Cleric. But I'm truly horrified of this outcome. Tell me what you know, then. She was an Ilium elf who sold information to her friends. We bought info of on the Asguls from her in the past. A treacherous little lynx. That's the impression I got, never having actually met her. But I'm sure she was very persuasive and charming, spies usually are. If it were up to me, she would not have gotten close to getting a meeting with our organization, but alas. I'm afraid so.
That's all you know? I'm afraid so. My suggestion to you would be to speak with the Asgulls. They should know more. You can get them to, if you can get them to squawk. Oh, they will. You know how charming I am. It'll be easy. Of course, cleric. She nods and looks at the watch. The universal sign of, can we wrap this up? All right. Well, it's about that time. Slaps knee. Can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest fidget. You can have it if you want. Okay, nice. Thank you, milady. Really? Sure, why not? Go ahead, cleric. She's happy to take control. Yeah, something about her superior is clearly a weak spot. Alright. Oh, man. Okay. I tried to explain standing up and slapping your knee to my students. They didn't understand. They don't... Your students don't understand social cues to indicate to your host that you're getting ready to leave? I mean, I feel like that kind of makes sense. No, Italians don't understand this cue. Well, I certainly, especially for kids. Usually kids don't know when the fuck to leave. But yeah, maybe adults in different cultures too. I mean, it's the standing up, slapping your knee. Well, I suppose it's about that. Like, it's very Midwest kind of a action. At least that's what I associate that particular action with. Like howdy howdy. Yeah, I guess. I hadn't, I think before Howley, that's how I knew that you were Midwestern. See, I don't even know anybody that says howdy howdy except for people in my family. And like because like nobody else in like Michigan, none of my friends or acquaintances ever said howdy howdy, but I learned it like from my grandpa and dad, and like my grandpa's from like Wisconsin, so I don't know. Gravy D-Train does it. Gotcha. Yeah, I just wasn't really familiar with anybody else doing it other than just because it was kind of, it felt like something that just randomly came from my family. So it's interesting that the other people say howdy howdy. +1 strength, +1 dex, +1 wisdom. Nice. What's the deal with your Vorpal blade? Are we going after the Frumious Bandersnatch? Yeah, maybe. Let's examine it. You hold the curled up Zweihander in your hands. A magnificent blade. Sharp. Deadly. Rolled up like a damn scroll. Never stops being funny. Try to understand what keeps it curled up like this. Easy. You understand, the sword is actually sentient, with all the baggage that comes with such a state. Wait, so it's... Yes. It appears this blade has a complex. Specifically, you believe this blade has been used for horrible things in the past. Thus, the one thing you must do
is allow yourself to be tested, to prove you can be trusted. Speak to the blade. I can be trusted. I'm not like those other people. The curling stops. And slowly the blade unfurls just a bit, then a voice. Thou speakest true. Thy words hold weight. Your goblin companion nods along as the sword begins to speak. Huh? You really can get anyone talking. I swear it. Oaths are easily broken. Oath. A legal agreement, either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. Thou hast just approved thyself, knight. I am Kattegat, forged in elder days. I serve only those whose hearts I deem worthy. So this is a power of love and friendship type trial. How do I prove myself? I don't need to prove anything to a sword. Just trust me, I'm holding you well enough, aren't I? How do I prove myself? Through thy intentions revealed. Answer mine questions truthfully. 5 trials of thy character. Speak not of what thou wouldst do, but what thy heart truly desires. Then I shall judge the truth of thy soul. First, thy family starves. 2 other families also starve. Thou hast food enough for only one family. The other families are smaller. They need but half thy portion. What does thy heart desire? I feed my own family. They're my responsibility. I feed my family, but I hate myself for letting the others starve. I feed the other families, more lives saved. I feed my family except myself. My portion goes to the other children. I don't care about the other families. Mine comes first. So probably 2 or 4. I cast Good Apple. Yeah. Can we break the rules? I cast Good Berry. Yeah, maybe if you held a sword in a clamp and then swung the bread, yeah. Yeah, like, my instinct would be to, like, potentially starve all of the families by attempting to feed all of the families. Because we try to make everybody happy at the cost of everybody, potentially. But maybe you get lucky and then people get food. So I'll go with this. I'll go with 4, because that's the closest thing to that answer. True sacrifice, thy heart knows no self-preservation. Second, we definitely do not know any self-preservation. Thou findest a purse of gold. No witness observes thee. What does thy heart desire in this moment? I want to keep it, and I would. I want to keep it, but I'd feel guilty, so I'd seek the owner. I want to return it. Keeping it would haunt me. Well, I mean, dexterity would definitely have us keep it. I want to return it. Keeping it would haunt me. I want to give those who need it more. See, this is another one where I feel like with our charisma, with our, like, desire to be liked by other people or whatever, I would, like, maybe try to return it and then in the hopes of getting a reward so that I could both get a reward and feel good about it, kind of a thing. I feel like that would be a good, like this kind of desire to, like, appeal to everybody. So I guess maybe 2 is the closest to that.
But dexterity would 100% keep it, but like since our charisma is our max. So we'll go with 2. Selfish desire, yet conscience guides thee. 3rd, an innocent is condemned for thy crime. These options do feel limited, but I suppose you can't have everything. Yes, that's fine. An innocent is condemned for thy crime. Thou canst save them by confession, losing thy freedom. What does thy heart yearn for? I want to confess immediately. Their life matters more. I want to confess, but I'm terrified. I do it anyway. I want to stay silent, but the guilt would destroy me. I want to stay silent. My life is my own. I don't care about them. They mean nothing to me. Probably 3. Or 1. Well, no, probably not 1 with our, let's see. I would confess, terrified to do it anyway. Stay silent, but the guilt would destroy me. I think 3. Without, yeah, I think, I want to stay silent, but the guilt would destroy me. That's more in line. Selfish desire, yet suffering for it. 4th, a dying stranger begs for water. Thou hast but 1 flask. The journey ahead is long and perilous. What does thy heart feel towards this stranger? Compassion, I give the water freely. Pity, I'd share half, though I fear for myself. Nothing, they're a stranger, I keep the water. Annoyance, their death is not my burden. Definitely 2. Share the water at the risk of death. Compassion tinged with self-concern. 5th and final. Thou hast witnessed great suffering in thy travels. How does thy heart respond to the pain of others? It haunts me. I lose sleep over those I couldn't help. It saddens me, but I cannot carry the world's weight. I acknowledge it, but move on. Everyone suffers. I do not think about it. My own concerns occupy me. Their suffering means nothing to me. Three spoke best to me. I acknowledge it, but move on. Everyone suffers. Yeah. I'm not sure what fits with our charisma. I think maybe 2 or 3. Acknowledge it, but move on. Everyone suffers. It saddens me, but I can't carry the world's weight. Compassionate yet bounded. Thy answers are heard. Now comes judgment. The blade hums. Thou art good. Thy heart knows compassion. Thy conscience guides thee. The blade shimmers. Thy goodness, it changes me. The blade hums with new purpose. I feel thy empathy, thy suffering for others, and I understand now. The blade begins to shift. I cannot serve violence without conscience, but I can serve as thy moral compass. The sword unfurls fully. Being dragged by guilt would hurt. Yes. Against the wicked I shall grant thee clarity. Thy righteous heart shall find advantage against those of evil intent. Use me wisely, knight. Okay. All right, nice, nice. Yeah, strength, dex, and wisdom, and advantage against evil creatures. Right in front of Vera, too. Yeah, just unfurls. Let's see. Did you just power walk around her? Yeah, a little bit. It's a little bit of showboating. Look at my sword, Vera. Look at how my sword unfurls. You like how it swings? So this guy said that that place was directly underneath. Of his house. You can't go this way. He says like 150 meters below or 150 feet below. I don't remember. He did say below, right? So is it like, is he implying that it's in the book place? I don't think so. Let me double check. Life is pain. Now, what do you want? Oops. This fucking guy, yeah. Ah, the great fluidity of bodily life. There's a bunch of laws about it. Polymorphic stuff. I don't really care, really. It's more interesting to ask. What is the spectrum you're set up for us? When someone drinks one of these hip mirror gender potions, as they're called, they don't really give you an ideal body, like you'd imagine a kind of trashy, unkempt-born male would drink it and turn into a hot young woman, but that is not the case. The esoteric nature of it does create a sort of perfect mirror of the original drinker, so if the drinker was kind of slouchy and not so fit, the opposite gender version would retain those features, along with any aesthetic unfortunalities. He laughs. I would obviously be a not-so-great-looking woman myself, if I were to guess. But anyway, one of these things our draconic arcanists, overlords, did for us in the last era was discover and calculate the fact that this switch is absolutely not a binary. In biology, somewhat makes sense. One either has or does not have the overarching male or female practicalities, tits a cock, you know. But when you look at it on the inside, your mind, it turns out there is an entirely other calculation happening in the spectrum of masculinity or femininity, or vice versa. And it's no binary, and while it is highly correlated with your body, it is not aligned exactly. That is how you have, I'm sure you've met in your life, highly feminine men and highly masculine women. The more extreme ends here are absolutely statistical anomalies, but they're still very much real. You're saying it's complicated. Yes, somewhat. The most interesting part is, this mental gender spectrum is a state we all find ourselves on. They appear fixed. At some point during childhood, it is determined exactly where you find yourself, how manly or womanly you end up being, or as you grow up. And I do not believe he came up with this. I believe he simply modeled strings to follow the same patterns as the rest of reality. His structures allowed us to see this precisely. And when a person drinks a mere gender potion, their physicality binary existence is flipped, yes, but their mind, it does not move one bit. If you're a man, you drink the potion, you become a man in a woman's body. But what if you're the world's most feminine man? You would be the world's most normal woman in a woman's body. Same with masculine women. She would become no different in mind and body from the average man if she drinks it. Our statistics show that something like 90% of people lie on the bodily correct side of this spectrum,
and only a few percent are anywhere close to the average of the opposite side. So while this bitch and moan about, oh, is this trickery and fakery if one were to switch out their body reality and so on, it seems to be just a question of some people wanting the bodily reality to conform to their position on the spectrum. Of course, some people just do it for kicks and boners. But what I see is just a spirit of curiosity and wonderful debauchery. And don't get me started on sexuality, that's an entirely separate but highly connected, of course, can of worms. As a wizard, I believe if you have the power to change reality, you should do it at your whim. Yeah, I like this guy. I believe we should stay in the physical shape we were born into. Polymorphism is foul. People really should apply their physical realities to align with their mental one. As long as you're not hurting anybody. That's more or less the official legal stance of Norvik, from what I understand. But anyway, he sniffs while cleaning his glasses. We were attacked by an assassin. Seemed like a cult thing. Yeah. Had this iron mask on. Real creepy. Cults are not as common these days, but a few spring up from time to time, of course. Yeah, but he just said that it only flips the physical nature, not anything mental whatsoever. So that's something that yours vaguely determined. He speaks true, which is a good thing, but he's so foul about it. Yeah, I like that he's foul about it. Yeah, I like when you're like, you swear a lot. I do. Fuck you. Or something like that when you ask him about it. Or rather, he's like, I do, go fuck yourself, or something. Cults are not as common these days. But a few spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green, oxidized copper, maybe. Had lines across it, seemed esoteric. Just listen. And a dagger, a wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us, and well, something magical was going on, too. And he got away before we could get answers after he failed to kill us, or at least a cleric. Well, not a cultist. No? Doesn't sound like it, not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. But from the cults I know, the Essus Dragon Cult, the cult of elemental evil, the various Titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods, this could be a new one, or some minor cult history is overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magical gear, that's more likely a professional hit. Anyone want you dead? Clearly. No clue why, though. Oh, yes, probably because I'm important. Might have to do with the tea shop. No clue why, though. Halfling barely listens to your comment and touches his mustache. Perhaps a warlock. The goblin winces at hearing the word. But for what patron? A fake creature? Some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right, good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that, and my tip, strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. Yes. A great saying. A wonderful saying. Hell yeah. This is I should remember this line for my wizard in our 2nd edition campaign, D&D campaign. That's definitely a great line. Rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. He laughs. He's laughing. He's laughing. Someone out there is trying to kill you, and he's laughing. You can handle it. You can handle anything. Okay.
Where should you look? Say I should look for that book? 120 feet. Straight down in the city below. Okay. I wonder if the writer of this game made this guy the way he is to blow off steam and write him with no filter. Yeah, possibly. We just gotta get to the city below is what we need. Do you think that this could be, like, it could be in here? We've already looked at this. Oops. I can't use, like, it's not, I don't think that there's any way to use an item here. Like, we'd have to use a spell. Okay, I think we're gonna go meet with what's-his-face. We're gonna confront the Lich. Because that's at midnight. And we have to go solo, so we'll have to send Snell home. Oh, somebody knocked the trash over, by the way. Green patch. I found it in the garbage. Good question. We have a few good clues. If you ask me, local Asgles did hang out at the tea shop quite a bit. They very well know something about our informant, unfortunate elf. Maybe we should try to make contact. I know they got some members living in the holes. Time to knock on some doors. I would love to visit some Asgles. I'm sure you would. They're not too bad, usually. Okay. We can send you home, though. Snell looks at you with tired, almost delirious, manic eyes. And leave you here? By yourself? He also looks around. Yeah, it's dark out, cleric. You're gonna go to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not going off on some adventure by yourself. Shrug. He sighs. Fine, I'm tired. I'm going home. See you tomorrow, cleric. Alright, then. Yeah, it's kind of like D&D Disco Elysium cross. Thanks for the 100 bits, Toasted. I apologize for not showing up all day, so here's penalty tax. Okay. Yes, he says with a smile, putting away some of the documents before him. I have some personal questions. Stop. You've already wasted enough time. Just leave. Pale man shifts in his seat. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Alright. Oh. Are you evil? A faint smile appears on his face. That is for the gods to decide. Creepy. Yes, he is evil! Terrible darkness hides behind those words. He's joking, come on. I require your assistance with some things. Okay. Let's see. Thanks, bye. Well, I don't know what to... I guess I maybe actually do need to wait until midnight. Oh. I don't want to read this. No! 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 Oh, we got 5 experience. $11 p.m. is not midnight. Yeah, I just can't make an hour pass. I mean, I could make a 1 hour pass, but it might be... I guess, you know, I can just quick save and then try to short rest. Oh. Okay. Oh, this guy is working for him. Hello.
Good evening, cleric. The pleasant words belie his annoyance. They're having a meeting.
It's funny, I just like rested here. So I was just sitting in the middle of the room while they all showed up. Crocodile, Dark Knight, Kobold, Goblin. What the fuck? Is this an ambush? Greetings. Look around at the 5 of them. So what's the subject of this here meeting?
Cleric is trespasser. Go home.
Kobold points his crossbow in your general direction. What a cute kobold. Little green dragonish growls, fermenting in rage.
Cleric,
His words, they cause your legs to falter.
I would like to ensure something from you.
What would that be?
Silence.
The pale man glances towards his servants before he speaks.
You have uncovered a fair bit of information. I'm impressed. However, I must insist you keep that information to yourself.
Uh-oh. He shrugs as though he has no choice in the matter.
Permanently. He's going to kill you.
The Dark Knight lifts his axe to his shoulder. Whoa! Hold on! I won't say anything to anyone. I have no interest in your business here. Let me go. I'm here to learn, Viskin. I am no threat.
No.
Excuse me? You hear the crocodile let out a satisfied grumble.
I believe I must have misheard you, cleric.
Filthy lich! You don't control me, lich. Your dark business ends now. Never mind, you don't control me, lich.
There's a bit of security risk here, as I'm sure you can imagine.
You hear a chuckle coming from the goblin hiding in the corner.
Your handler follows you everywhere, cleric. Good thing he's not a night creature like yourself.
Damn it, I should have brought Snell with me. I'm sure we can work something out here.
Yes, they're only willing to do this because you did not. This is an ambush for a single target intended to kill.
Kill?
Not yet.
Gulp.
Kraid is happy to see this. Cleric will struggle, yes? Cleric will not give up.
A wide grin is etched into the beast's face. He inhales deeply.
That thing is so fucked up. You hate that thing.
Oh, what's wrong with Kraid? Come on, he's so cool.
Do what master say. If not, cleric, die.
Do not move, soldier. That is an order.
Yeah, don't listen to the old lie down and die order.
You need to talk. Talk.
Good thing you're all gathered. I won't have to hunt you down one by one. Try to sound cool.
Yeah.
Good. Kraid is ready for blood.
He laughs at you. Okay, no. I get it. You're funny. The wretched goblin takes a step closer. I'll enjoy skinning you alive, you filthy human. The goblin lets out an insane, shivering chuckle. No. The skin needs to be attached. Assassins are not good company, even by your standards. You're aware of that, thank you.
Cleric gets what's coming to Cleric.
Tell me, are you involved with the tea shop explosion? These are your evil minions, Viskin? Are they all undead? What's it like being a lich? What exactly is the grand plan here? So what's your guys voting in the... Well, what are you guys voting for in the... Are you involved in the explosion? Of course not, Cleric. It has been an annoyance, however. Remember, I'm solving that annoyance. Then you want me to deal with it? Yeah, I can do that. No problem. No problem. Pale man stares at you. Indeed. Yeah, you should let me go so I can finish the job. I'm very close to finding out the truth, I am. You're smart, right? You know threatening me won't help you. I'm very close to finding out the truth. One unerring deliberation, his face arrives in a faint smile. Perhaps. These are all your evil minions, Viskin? They are my associates. A weird business, then. You know, Ost, my faithful companion. Master! The duck is forced incarnate and my enforcer. The Dark Knight bows his head. Raz is a reliable mercenary and a quick silent killer. Yeah, that's right. Finally, Kraid is not only brutally strong, but he is one of the great hunters of our age.
Kraid is also a proficient chef.
Lich tilts his head. Of course. Are they all undead? No, but some of them are. Viskin stares at you blankly. The crocodile lets out a noisy chortle.
Kraid is slightly undead. It will pass.
The crocodile is either in denial or some type of charm. Could be both. Slightly undead. Now what about him? Point to the duck. Oh, slightly undead.
Kraid fell during the razing of a village. A good battle.
As you can imagine, for me, death is only a slight hindrance. However, from biological perspectives, the crocodile's body is a nightmare. Ost performed my necromancy with great form, but much of Kraid's flesh was unaffected.
Ost followed instructions, Master. Very good instructions.
So today, even in a technical sense, Kraid is arguably slightly undead. And what about him? They all go quiet and stare at Viskin. Then Viskin nods at the Dark Knight.
I am a wraith.
A wraith like a spirit? So you're undead. Huh. Like a spirit?
I am a manifestation of the fear instilled in the enemies of the state. I bring order to chaos.
Yes, tell Cleric. The kobold smirks. You take wrong step. Borgo will end Cleric.
Viskin clicks his tongue. The kobold stops smiling. His normally unfeeling face ends up in a sort of terrified scowl. They all go quiet and look at their master. Borgo, as in the legendary paladin Borgo Darrow. Borgo Darrow? No, he is another Borgo. He's lying straight up. Oh, the pale man is flustered as much as he's able to be. Let me explain. At one point, they each had code names. Unfortunately, they were not able to be too practical. The duck is one of the code names. Duck, scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid out on the country. Fucking ducks. So perhaps we can move on from this? Wait, who came up with that code name? It's awful. Awkward silence falls upon the chamber. Viskin raises one finger. I did. It's not that awful. The duck? What was the plan? To send him on a lot of bread-eating missions? The pale man stares at you. He lets the silence stick in the air. What were the other code names? Ost was the hand. Raz was the eye. Kraid was the rage. Not really sticking to a theme, huh? And Borgo was the duck? It was an attempt
Kraid liked the rage. It was suitable.
Raz is fine. Most like whatever Master suggests. Right, moving on. The Pale Man nods. Yes, Cleric, move on. Kobold looks relieved.
I like how we're just hassling him. Yes, we've pretty much been hassling him the entire time we've known him. What's it like being a lich? The Pale Man does not answer your question for quite some time. He simply stares at you, dead still. Oh, jeez. See how still he is? He stopped pretending to breathe. It is good. I have made it a good life for myself. Lichdom is not to be undertaken lightly. It requires personal sacrifice and often general bloodshed. Personally, I avoid such barbarism. My continued existence does not hurt anyone, I assure you. How's that supposed to work? Liches have to suck souls, don't they? Normally, the cost is very high. For me, it is cheap. That's for a multitude of reasons, which I won't go into, but the upside is major. I do not draw any attention, nor do I hurt anyone. That allows me to work in peace. So what's the grand plan here? Apparently, Viskin and Co. were the evil party the devs, one of the devs played during a campaign, which is a really cute way of doing a cameo. That's cool. I'm what you would consider a researcher. Beyond that, my goals are my own. What are you guys voting for in the... No, Cleric. This is not the time. Yeah, not that you're very consistent with asking that at the right time. Yeah. Charisma. Convince him to let you go. Easy. Right. 4 insane killers and a lich. You can handle that. Can I? Sure. Everyone's got leverage. You just need to find it. This guy's clearly got himself in a bind. He's a lich with a secret organization. An open secret, at least. At least one built on fear and convenience. Neither is a stable foundation. Viskin knows it. He needs to feel power over you, and that's why he wants an oath. But you can offer something just as good as an oath. You can offer... Viskin? Yes, Cleric? You're aware that you're in quite a bad situation, right? His eyebrow tweaks ever so slightly. His eyes say, elaborate. Power shifting in Norvik. After the election, the new eyes won't be too happy working with a former Arcanist. So you say? I do. And half the city already knows that there's more to you than cleaning dead bodies. Being unpopular is costly. What you need right now is to lay low. If anyone finds out you've got a cleric sworn to your service, that would be a massive blow to that thinly veiled credibility of yours. You suggest I simply let you go then, place my faith in you. Now hit him with the counteroffer. I suggest a deal. Hold out your hands. Oh? This is the only clean way out. 50 crowns for my silence. Pay me, now. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck you, Dexterity. Quiet, not now. What? This is dishonorable. It's the only way out. The Dark Knight raises his axe again, ready to strike. His eyes light up. Such words alone are highly illegal, Cleric. But clearly I have no choice. I must pay. Master? Clearly I'm threatening you. The goblin is chuckling in the corner. I have multiple witnesses that the cleric here is performing an act of extortion. I can write it down too if you want. No need. This is assurance enough. He tosses you a pouch of coins. Sweet deal. You go free and you get paid? You should do this more often. You know what? Make it 100. Thank you for your patronage. You know what? Make it 100. It's okay. Make it 100. Oh, but Cleric, I've already bribed you. I'm sure you would not want me to think this relationship would be a running expense, as I prefer things to be handled neatly. Fine. Kick your foot petulantly. Leverage for leverage. If you ever cross him, he'll be able to destroy you legally. He obviously has no real reason to do it, but just as you have no reason to stab him in the back. Win-win.
You avoided selling your soul. A good solution in a bad scenario. Boring. Less work, though. That was smooth.
Cleric speaks smoothly. Kraid is impressed yet disappointed at the lack of a hunt.
Wouldn't have even been a hunt.
Soldier. He puts down his axe, which was dangerously close to the back of your neck.
Cleric, go now. Do not bother in future. Stupid cleric.
Yes, you may leave, cleric. He motions to the door with 2 fingers. Thank you for stopping by.
Happy to do business with you.
As always, cleric. None of his facial muscles even move an inch.
Right, okay, see you around.
Leave as if it was all just a dream. As you take a few stumbling steps away at the helpers, all the helpers begin to leave as well. You need rest. You need rest. Woo! God damn. All right. We'll worry about that route tomorrow. It clearly would have been a one-sided brawl, and you would have won handily. Yeah, you could have just cast grease. You know what? You're right. I could have greased. Instead, we got our palms greased. Huh? All right. Cool. No, take it back. No. No, I will not.